30. All right. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? The way the mic was unmute the entire time so we could hear Mel clicking away. Was it? Was it for real? I didn't think it was. I was pretty sure it wasn't, but maybe I fucked up. Maybe. Happy Friday, everybody. How are y'all doing? We made it. We made it to the end of a week. The end of the work week for some of you. Payday for some of you. Tuesday for some of you. For some of you, it's just a Tuesday. And if that's the case, I hope that today can be an delightful little reprieve, an oasis, if you will, after a hard week. Before you have to get back into it tomorrow. And you know what? Get back into it you will, and you'll be stronger than ever. Even more powerful. And I believe in you. You got this. So thank you for being here with me tonight. I brought a bit of a snack home. I got myself a really nice dinner so that I can have some dumplings tonight. It's been a while since I've worked, and I figured that it was due a little bit of a nice treat. You know, not everything has to go right into the bank account and straight to rent. But I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Hope you've had a great Friday so far. I want to hear about all your wins. Cav, thank you so much for the 30 months. Welcome, Zaria. Welcome, Rail. Welcome, Kiwi. Welcome, Arclight. Welcome, Mitchell. Welcome, Brian. Welcome, Amelia. I hope you've had a great day. Hope you've been taking care of yourself. I hope you've gotten some rest. Been eating your veggies. Looking after yourself. Morn, welcome. Wanda, welcome. Bonzeal. Again, Cav, thank you so much for the 30. Thanks for the tier 1. Fly Sheep, welcome. Philosophy, welcome. Lon, good to see you. So, you know, it's another week. Nothing really changes, you know. Everyone grows, everyone moves on to other stuff, and that's a normal thing. It's a normal part of careers. But if you have been paying attention today, you'll know that Zentreya is leaving VShojo. And that's about the only thing that's going to change. She's going to be fine, I'm sure. I'm sure she's going to be great. But it does kind of feel like the end of an era, which is kind of why I'm playing her music right now. I felt like it was an appropriate little way to like raise a toast. Yeah. What a change in the past couple of months. We had Matara leave. We had 2 of the major staff members step down. And then Giga stepped down the other day, and now Zentreya is moving on. So a lot of major changes happening within VShojo. And yeah. No, she's not done. Fortunately, and this is a good thing. VShojo lets people keep their IP. So Giga's still going to be Giga, Matara's still going to be Matara, Zen's still going to be Zen. So it's just the start of a new chapter, you know? I checked out their individual videos, and it seems like it's a similar sentiment all around, you know? They have new things that they want to do, you know, new goals that they want to accomplish, and there's only so much that company can help them with. And they want to kind of spread their wings and go after, you know, some new ambition and see where it takes them. And of course, they're going to be just fine. So, but it doesn't, that doesn't mean that it doesn't feel like, you know, the end of an era. I mean, shit, I've eyeballed that company as a company that I would want to be a part of because of the people in it, because of those people and who they are and how kind they are and how awesome, and how inclusive and welcoming and ambitious, and that they're all amazing role models and kind of like really great, amazing examples of like doing it right, building a platform that grows into something really life-changing for a lot of people while still being able to remain humble and kind and, and supportive of the community at large. And yeah, so I kind of, when she said she had an announcement, I like feared. I was like, oh no, is this what I think it is? And it turned out to be exactly what I thought it was. But, and I don't know, maybe it hits a little bit harder just because she's kind of one of the two people I would consider like the closest thing I have to an Oshi. So it's hard not to look at that and be like, oh, fuck. But I'm happy for her. I'm very excited for her. And I know she's going to go on and do amazing things. Even more amazing things. So that's that, that's that. It is what it is. And we'll have to wait and see and find out where things go from here. Yeah, Lauren. And I mean, and that definitely seems like a consistent message that I've heard from a number of them now. It's just that, there's only, sorry for the plastic, really quickly. There's only so much that the company can help them do, and they have things that they want to do outside of that. I respect the hell out of that. At the end of the day, companies work for you. A lot of people treat it like a major, how do I want to call this? A lot of people treat it like it's like they're hoping that company will accept them and embrace them and lift them up and help them accomplish their dreams. And in many ways, that's exactly how it works. I mean, I kind of felt that way when I was applying to agencies and when I signed with my national agency. But, and there's some give and take there. When you're brand new, there might actually be more that a company like VShojo can do for you than you can do for them if you really put it down on paper. But eventually, at the end of the day, they still work for you, not the other way around. And so at a certain point, as a creator, you might realize that the people who you have on your team don't fulfill what you need them to fulfill based on what you're trying to do with your career, with your life. Whether that's an agency that's not repping you in the ways that you want them to, or, maybe you've outgrown and you've moved on. Maybe they're fine, but you just want something different. You just want to explore something new. Yeah. I'm excited for her. I'm sad. I think the only part of me that's sad is just because there's a part of me that was like, it's when you're in this space to begin with, it's hard not to daydream a little about whether you'll somehow end up like side by side, like sisters at the company someday, which is like a massive long pipe dream. But like there's part of that you're like, you've kind of been living vicariously through them a little bit. There's something about that's like, there's a little bit of like a fantasy and like wish fulfillment there. And so like, so I can understand, especially some other VTubers that look up to her, seeing her move on and being like, well, where does that leave me? It doesn't have anything to do with them, but it still kind of can leave you feeling a little dizzy. Like, you don't know, like that was what I was aiming for, maybe, potentially, and like, what does this mean? Although I think that's normal. When my dad stopped working in professional theater, I had like a crisis as a child. I was like, but what does this mean for me? And it meant nothing to me because like he was my dad. It was his job and I was going to school. But, you kind of feel like you lose like a small part of your own identity because that was like one of the cornerstones that shape your own worldview, And I can definitely relate to VTubers who feel like, and to fans, to viewers that feel like that, that's like some part of their like worldview. Like there's like the Mount Rushmore. You've got like the Vishojo, and Zen is there, and Kason is there, and Iron Mouse is there. And if they step away, you're like, oh, everything's falling apart, you know. But it all continues, you know. Life goes on, and I feel like a lot of people just need the proof of concept, you know, when she's like right back the Monday after she leaves, and she's just as strong as ever, and people are like, okay, I feel safe now. The world hasn't fallen apart. The sky isn't falling. She seems happy, so I'm happy. You know, like I think a lot of people they're gonna be people, you know, viewers and other and peers alike, who are gonna be like a little like their center of gravity has shifted a little bit, and they'll settle back down when they see that life goes on and everyone's fine. Hey, welcome Morgan. How's it going? Welcome everybody. I hope you had a great stream tonight. Playing Magic. Nice. I miss you. I want to play games with you soon. I'm gonna have a quick bite. Oh my god, fuck yes. Fuck yes, these dumplings. Fuck. Oh my god, are so good. Oh! I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot who I was collabing with tomorrow. I knew I was collabing with somebody. I think it's you and Davey. Yes, I'm very excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna have a whole lot of fun. She's leaving Hobbiton to go on a new adventure. I like that philosophy. I think that's a great way of looking at it. She had a good thing going, but she's got a grand adventure she wants to go on. I'll say as a creator myself, I have a little bit of that too. Like I had a little bit of that with Giga, a little bit of that with Matara, a little bit of that with Zen, like a lot of that with Zen today, because Zen's really important to me. And it comes from a different place. It comes from the place of like, I haven't debuted yet. And it's been like 2 years of working on this. And, you know, we're looking at probably debuting at the end of next month, like at the end of July, God willing. But yeah, so I've taken a number of these with like the sense of like, I don't know how to explain this to you. Like maybe this makes sense, Misfits. Tell me if this makes sense. There's part of me that like when major, like I have an idea of the landscape that I'm walking into, you know? And when I'm not there yet, you're kind of getting a lay of the land. You've charted your maps. You kind of know, you know, these are the potential companies I can maybe align myself with someday. These are like some of the bigger indies that I look up to, who I hope to get to know and who I hope to collaborate with. You know, this is some of the stuff I want to do. You like, you know, you get the lay of the land. You put your goals together. And so, you know, little things can change that will suddenly throw you. And, you know, so like Amelie joining Vishojo sent me for a loop because I was like, oh, she's my friend. I know her in real life. And she was an indie, but now she's not. What does it mean? Which I realize how silly that is to say in a void. What does it mean? And I've definitely had a little bit of like, you know, I'm not even here yet. I don't even exist yet. I'm not even a person yet. And like the map has changed. You know? Vishojo is like the shining thing on the hill with all the people I admire, and now a bunch of the people I admire are going off and doing who knows what yet, and I'm not even here yet. There's a little bit of that, and it's hard to quantify, you know? It's hard to quantify. So many of my own insecurities as a streamer come from a place of, and I realize this is the silliest way of putting it, but my brain goes, I'm not even a person yet. And it's like, honey, you're a person. First of all, you're a person. Second of all, you're not even becoming a person. You're becoming an anime girl. So like the whole premise is weird with that statement. But my subconscious is like, but it's what I feel. It's what I feel. Thank you, Morgan. There are a lot of people that I look to and that I look up to for different reasons who, you know, you kind of model yourself after them a little bit because you find yourself, I don't know, do you do this? I do this, where like I kind of find myself modeling behaviors and practices that I see people that I admire do. Because, like, you know, you're kind of finding your own way. And so you're taking, you know, it's like you've got your little empty bag and you're like turning it into your bag of tricks, and you're filling it with things that you see that look like they work, and you're making little notes of things that definitely didn't work so you don't fall into those same pitfalls. I've done that as an actor, looking at actors that I admire, like Zelda Williams and Stephanie Young and Colleen Clinkenbeard and Wendy Powell and Jennifer Hale, and Elizabeth Maxwell, and the list goes on, you know? And I've done that with stuff like directing, you know, where I look at directors that I admire, and like when I have a really bad session, I'm like, what the fuck happened? I need to take notes, because if I'm ever a director, I never want to make someone feel like that, assuming it's not like something I did, which it usually isn't. You know, if I have a really good experience, I'm like, what made that fucking click? What made that work so well? I gotta like dissect that and like put that in my bag of tricks and tie it up tight, so that if I'm ever the one in the director's chair, I can give someone as awesome an experience as I just got from you, Kal-El Bogdanov, you know, from you, Philip Bach, name your director. I'm a collection of everyone I think is cool. Yeah. And you know, we are some piece of the people that come before us a little bit. Even if you're like one of those wild, brave lunatics that completely reinvent the game, you know, there's still influences. And so when I think of like the people that inspire me, some of whom I've been watching for years and years and years at this point, and some who I discovered later and fell in love with, and I'm like, oh fuck, you're on a wavelength I understand. Like for me, you know, Zen is a huge part of that, as somebody who is like a really stand-up, generous, giving, kind, attentive, like inclusive role model that I admire. Girl DM is a huge influence for me, as someone who can like just be themselves and be really grounded and just kind of be relaxed and composed and just kind of, you know, make a hangout out of stream that feels really good and cozy, you know. I discovered Matara Khan super late because I didn't really know her past life. But, you know, people like Matara and people like Vexoria are people that are like closer to my age range, where I'm like, oh, cool. Like this is like a proof of concept of people who are like me, closer in age, closer in maturity, closer in energy to me, who kind of prove that it's possible. You know, like whenever I'm feeling self-doubt, where I feel like, what am I even doing with my life? Like no one wants to see some like aging millennial be a VTuber. I'm like, but there are examples of people thriving that are like just like me. Giga, who I love, I adore, as a perfect example of like a really confident conversationalist, someone who's very witty, someone who can yap for hours, and a fellow New Yorker. You know, and I'm like, cool, awesome. I wish we'd met in real life at some point years ago, because you seem super chill. Not all women, mind you. I say the same thing about Joel, Porcelain Maid. I look up to and I admire so much, because Joel is one of the few. Actually, I'll put someone in. I'll lump someone in with Joel. Joel and Siren. Siren and Joel are also very important to me as people who, when I felt like I was so brand new and no one knew who the fuck I was, you know, I'm in a space where Apex alone doesn't carry me fucking anywhere. And they, you know, reached out and still included me. Siren still includes me in party events and in Minecraft servers and in other collabs. And when I was on Siren's original Pixelmon server, you know, I was like surrounded by people I look up to and like super people with huge platforms that I was like, I felt so much imposter syndrome. I'm like, I don't know why I'm here. I make no sense in this group. I'm fucking nobody. And everyone was nice, but Joel in particular like went out of his way to include me and bring me along and let me hang out with him and was super kind. And yeah, I adore that man. Same with Siren. I adore that man. I'm teasing. I realized I was like, and not just women. There's Siren. Which is not entirely how I wanted to frame that thought, but I adore Siren so much. Matara and Amma doing hag streams warm my heart. You know, there are people I tease who, like, I don't know. I guess we don't know each other well enough for me to tease them the way I do sometimes. Maybe I'm overstepping my boundaries, but there are people I look up to as like a direct inspiration for like your one-to-one what I'm trying to do. And so among that, you know, is Amelie, is Sayu, not Sayu Synchronicity, Sayu VTuber, is Alpha Aniki, is Mimkibus, because those are my peers from the voice acting world. Like, I've been in Amma, Sayu, Alpha. With the exception of Alpha, I've been in all their houses. Like, we've hung out in person. And the biggest difference, aside from, you know, they certainly book more than I do as a voice actor, but that's just the industry in general. Like, they were less of a coward than I was. You know, like when the VTuber scene first started to spark up, they dove in when I was afraid and I didn't. And they kind of paved the way and were a proof of concept that like there was an avenue for voice actors to kind of find their way into the VTuber community and become like a central part of that community. So I definitely look to them as well as like, okay, you're the bar. I need to at least, you know, like you're the most one-to-one direct bar there is that's set for what I'm looking to do, you know? I guess this is just kind of like a big love fest. I'm just giving a lot of love now. I realize a lot of that doesn't have anything to do with Zentreya, but and you know, Zen and I are not incredibly close. I was introduced to Zen through Evil Toaster. And mostly like when we would do collabs, it would be because I was like kind of like Toaster's plus one. But I still remember, and you know, I don't want it to sound like I'm like hanging on one singular experience and like, you know, I'm not here to be like, and therefore we are best friends. Not trying to do that, but like, I still remember very fondly once, I forget what I was going to do. I was going to do something, and I was like halfway into loading a different game and like randomly got grabbed by the throat and pulled into an Apex collab by Zen. And it was Zen and Giga, and Zen introduced me to Giga, and it was an absolutely wonderful night. And it hasn't happened very much, and I understand why, because like we're not super in each other's orbit, but that's still like a keystone moment for me of like someone I look up to going out of their way to include me when, you know, my self-esteem would whisper in my ear that like, you're fucking nobody. Like, that's where my brain goes, because I'm an insecure person. And so moments like that mean a lot to me, because it makes me feel like I'm doing something right. Like I might be part of this community. And by the way, you know, I include Morrigan in that. I include Damien in that. I include, you know, because I have lots of moments where I'm like, I feel like I'm not sure if I belong. And so whenever I have a moment like that, when someone goes out of their way to grab me or like take me by the hand and include me in something, I'm like, maybe I'm doing something right. Maybe there's a place for me in this industry. And that feels really good. That feels really good. I still want to stop being so shy and reach out more, but how do cold DMs? I've been trying to force myself, Morgan. It's hard. It's hard, but you know what I've learned? And I'm still terrible at it, but we're all exactly the same in that regard. We're all exactly the same in that regard. Bella Fun, welcome. Catalyst, welcome. Like, I've been playing a lot of Apex lately, and so I've had to, like, force myself to get used to that again, and every Apex night, I'll immediately DM, like, 20 people. And, like, I'll leave myself an out in the DM. I'll be like, I'm messaging a bunch of people to see who replies first, so no worries if you're busy. I still want to play with you at some point either way. And so I send, like, the super safe text of, like, hey, do you want to play Apex? I'm messaging a bunch of people, so don't worry at all if you're busy. Totally fine. And, I bring whoever says yes first. But yeah, I've had to like force myself to shake that fear off and just send the fucking DM, because like every experience I've had has told me that it's always welcome, because we're all dealing with the same insecurities, and we're all kind of hoping someone will take us by the hand and create a good experience for us. So I obviously want to continue to do that and to work that muscle. And that's something Zen's really good at, is really good at just grabbing people and creating events and doing stuff. And I know that that's something that like she's been kind of one of the main forces behind like revolutionizing that within the VShojo community, because there definitely is a version of VShojo that involved a bunch of sort of individual planets. They all orbit the sun that is VShojo, but they're separate planets and the planets do not touch. And Zen is one of the major forces, at least from where I'm sitting, behind bringing people together and doing stuff together, and making it feel more like a family, at least from the outside. And I'm sure a lot of you would agree with that. What is my mom texting me? My mom is texting me. Mel, if I'm so tired, a whole lot of vegetables. That's gotta be autocorrect doing something weird. What does that actually say? If I'm so tired, a whole lot of vegetables. Sauteed? If I sauteed a whole lot of vegetables? Right? Could that be it? So tired, sauteed. If I sauteed a whole bunch of vegetables, where in the process would I add the tofu? I love deciphering different words to see what autocorrect meant. Hey, I'm going to give my answer. If you wholly disagree with me, I want to hear about it. Here's what I would do, Mom! Exclamation point. I would fry up the tofu separately, season it, make it however you like, set it aside, and then do the veggies separately and mix it all up at the end over the heat. Period. Turn the heat down so you can kind of combine it, but don't put them in the pan at the same time. Cook them separately and then mix it at the end. Period. Also, I'm live. I love you! Exclamation point. That's how I would do it. You can't spell parent without autocorrect. Hey, Estera. Duvadurva, good to see you. Unknown, good to see you. Unknown, how are you doing? Are you doing okay? You're right there with me on the same page. I know you've got a little gecko suit in your closet as well, so I wanted to check in and see if you're doing okay. Captain Cuddles, I'm high. Cuddles, that is your first message. You can't say also as the first message. What came before also I'm high? Tell me. I must know. Doing fine. We spent a little bit of time talking about it before you got here. I'm very excited for you. Change is scary, but I think she's going to do great. I'm very excited for her. I'm very proud of her for continuing to follow her heart. and chase your goals, you know, and not stagnate. Lord knows I've been there. Working 10 years at a job, 5 years I was unhappy. So honestly, like, it's really, I'm super proud of both her and Giga for just continuing to follow their ambitions and take chances, take risks, get out of your comfort zone. I think that's amazing. Oh, I know, but your first message of the night started with the word also, which usually comes after you've said something else. There's a scene from, God, what is the movie called? It's Scotland, PA, which is like, this is going to be a bit of a weird deep cut. Scotland, PA is like it's a modern movie that follows Shakespeare's Macbeth, but it takes place at like a fast food restaurant. And I remember there's a scene where, so if you're a Shakespeare nut like I am, like I'm sure many of you totally are, she said with the straightest face ever, Macbeth finds out that that one of the dukes has been fucking around, and he finds out from his friend Banquo. And in the context of the movie, it's because they're sort of pretending they're like doing the same story, but like at a fast food place. I think it's someone like stealing from the register. It's someone stealing from the register, and they're at the bar. They're like at a bar hanging out at night, and his friend sits down across from him. He like falls into the chair, and he goes, "They never catch him, man. He always gets away with it." And Macbeth is like, "Okay, so you were just at the bar, and I'm assuming that was the bar conversation. But now you're at the table with me, and we have to start our own conversation." That's what just made me think of. That moment has burned itself into my brain to be like, you're continuing the bar conversation, but now you're at the table with me, not the bartender. We have to start our own conversation. You can't just have that conversation with me now, because I wasn't there, bro. If I so tired, how tofu'd? How tofu'd? She said she was live, not high. Oh! Excuse me. I understand it. No, I did in fact say I was live, not high. But if you're high, rock on. Oh God, she's texting again. What kind of seasoning would you use? Remember, I don't like as much seasoning as you do. I don't know, actually. It kind of depends on what you're making. You could probably use whatever the same seasoning is that you're using on everything else. But I've got to go. I believe in you! Exclamation point. My go-to was always curry. When I would make tofu dishes, I used curry powder because I thought that that curried tofu was really yummy. Big fan. Paprika? Nice. I'm down with that. I'm also a big fan of, oh man, you know what's great? If you use like a little bit of mirin, a little bit of sweet chili sauce. Oh, so good. Maybe a dash of rice vinegar, but sweet chili sauce, it's hard to go wrong. Fucking country zen. What are you doing to me? I did not start this playlist for country music. What a wild ride. Paprika's amazing on everything. Please tell me what my opinion should be. She's a sweetheart. We love Mama Zand. I don't really know how to use seasoning that well, so I usually just put in salt and pepper and a little vinegar. Salt, pepper, and vinegar sounds great! Exclamation point. My chat suggested paprika, period. I'm a fan of curry powder, period. But again, it totally depends on what you're making. Gotta go, love you. I gotta leave, mom, I'm in a stream. Gotta go. She called me once on my birthday and proceeded to dox. So much personal information, but we love Mama's End. Oh, come on. Garlic's amazing on everything. Garlic is a perfect topping. As much as possible. If the recipe calls for 1 clove or 2 cloves, multiply it by 8, and you're on my level. When they say clove, what they mean is bulb. Just use the whole damn bulb. Gonna be in great shape. Ooh, sauteed onions are so good.
Cat stare.
Especially if you get like thicker cut onions, but you still saute them through, so they've got like just a little bit of bite, but they're soft at the same time. Oh my god. One of the steakhouses that I went to, I went to this little steakhouse when I was out in New York during May. And they did like super thick cut onion, but it was like perfectly caramelized all the way through. It was so good. So fucking good. They just gave you a mountain of them. Why are you trying to keep the vampires away? You got a problem with vampires? Some of my best friends happen to be vampires. You know. Check your judgment. Just because they're a vampire doesn't mean they're looking to bite you. It's kind of presumptuous, don't you think? Kind of feels entitled that you're like, oh, they definitely would want to bite me. They definitely want part of this ass. You don't know that. They might just be looking to have a good time. Maybe they already ate. What are they, sex vampires? I didn't say they're taking something else from you. They just might be sated. They might be looking for friendship, not blood. You don't know. Sex vampires. Golier, welcome. How are you? Welcome. And Golier, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 25 months. I appreciate you. How are you doing? You hanging in there? But you didn't not say that. No, see, now you're talking in backwards speak. You're getting me confused. So I'm going to agree to something that I didn't agree to. I'm not going to let you twist the facts. Can I share a story real quick? Her and Dragon, welcome. Solaris, welcome. So, I spent a little money today. I wanted to treat myself, so I got dim sum. And then I got some cream puffs from Beard Papa's, if you ever had cream puffs before. Really nice dessert, really puffy pastry full of really, really mild, delicious cream. I got some vanilla, I got some green tea. Really nice little dessert. And I'm walking back to my car, and I see this coffee shop with a line like out the door and around the corner. And everyone's walking out with these like plastic coffee cups that have like a sippy cup lid, which I thought was hilarious. Like it's the most infantile looking coffee cups I've ever seen. And I'm like, that's fucking hilarious. I want to try them now. So I get in line, and it's like a 25-minute wait to order coffee, which like, I'm like, this shit better be amazing. Who's waiting 25 minutes to get a fucking coffee? So I wait all the way to the front. Everyone's really upbeat. Everyone's really nice, really helpful, like a really good atmosphere. I order a latte from them. And I got mixed up. I thought I was ordering coffee. So they're like, do you want like milk, 2% whole milk? And I'm like thinking coffee. So I'm like, half and half would be great. And they're like, awesome. And so so it's like a 2-shot espresso drink. It's a little pricey. It's kind of Starbucksy pricing. Honestly, maybe even a tiny bit more expensive than Starbucks. Like definitely not a place that I would go all the time. But they were nice. When I got to the counter, I was like, I've never been here before. I want something with coffee. I want something with ice, although light ice. What's the hook? What's the hook drink? What am I going to have that's going to make me want to come back all the time? And he's like, get this latte. And I'm like, all right. It's right around the time that I'm waiting for the drink to arrive that I remember that it was a latte and not a coffee. And it was right around the time I see them pouring it to the brim with half and half. Which, like, you know, if you know lattes, it's like 2 shots of espresso and then like 80% of the drink is milk to balance it out. Well, it was 80% half and half. Which, by the way, has a name. Some people like that. It's called a breve latte, which is a latte made with half and half. But not what I wanted. I was thinking coffee. And so I walk up to the counter and I'm like, hey, I forgot this was a latte. That's a lot of cream. They were super nice. They remade it immediately for me. They're like, no problem at all. We got you. I'm like, thank you. They said, do you want an extra shot of espresso? I'm thinking, I mean, sure, but like, let me just clarify real quick. This is my mistake, not yours. I said the wrong thing. I'm the one that fucked up. You don't need to like give me an apology gift. And they're like, it's no problem at all. And I'm like, all right, well, I mean, if you're offering, I'll take an extra shot of espresso in my coffee, sure. And they're like, 1 or 2. What? You're willing to give me 2 shots of, like, you're doubling the espresso of the drink. First of all, I'm going to be awake for years now. Whoops. But you're doubling my espresso count for free when I'm the one that fucked up. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, well, if you're offering, I'll take it. And then there's a small voice in the back of my head going, no, don't. You're never going to sleep tonight. What are you doing? But there was a much louder voice going, 4 shots of espresso equals awesome. Let's fucking go! Caffeine is a hell of a drug. So they added 2 shots of espresso. And it's excellent. It's very tasty, but caffeine. But as she's handing it to me, I'm like, hey, I'm really sorry about that. I'm like, listen, I'm the one that made a mistake. I said the wrong thing. You didn't say the wrong thing. So I just wanted to let you know, like, it actually really means a lot to me that you did this, since like you didn't have anything to apologize for. So it's really cool of you to go above and beyond for me like that. You know, I've worked customer service. I know how shit be sometimes. And so that was like a really, really great, a really, really great gesture, you know? And she smiles and goes, oh, don't worry about it. My mom messes up her coffee order all the time too. It's no problem at all. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to go walk into the ocean now. My time has come. It's time for me to go with her. I'm like, well, thanks for my coffee. I'm going to go now. And yeah, I mean, of course, as I'm walking to my car, I'm like, all right. I mean, it's not like half my chat doesn't call me mom, but I don't know. It hits different when I'm like, I see. You think your mom's a great comparison to me. All right. I'm I guess we're done here. Ugh. But hey, I got 2 free shots of espresso at the cost of my heart health and that instantly aging comment that I'm pretty sure added 10 years to my physical appearance. Don't worry, my mom always messes it up too. I'm like, okay, thanks. I'll see you later. It's time for me to go get in my car and drive home. Where did I park this walker? All right, I am glad I came here to get coffee. The coffee is good. I don't know what I was thinking getting a 4-shot espresso at like 7 p.m. So I gave this woman enough caffeine to launch. Hold on a second. I could say that, but I want Brian to say that. I want to hear Brian say that one. So hang on a second. We're going to do a little bit of a fake. We're going to do a little bit of a fake subscriber. Here we go. Let's go, Brian.
So I gave this woman enough caffeine to launch the space shuttle, but then she rapidly aged like Saving Private Ryan style, right in front of me. Crazy stuff.
Awesome. I gave this woman enough caffeine to launch the space shuttle. How can I give them the most emotional whiplash possible in the shortest amount of time? Thank you, sweetie. You know what I should have been like? I should have been like, "Oh, thanks, sweetie. How long have you been working here? Did you just get did you just get your job permit?" And see how she reacts to that. Are you able to drive yet? Or do you walk here, or does your mom drop you off? Do they still do that? Am I just aging myself more? When I was like 16, there was like I needed to get a little card that said I was allowed to work. I think at least in New York, at least when I was growing up, 16 was like the legal age to work. But you needed to like prove it. You needed to be able to prove it. So you had like a little card being like, she's allowed to work. Glad it was Saving Private Ryan style, not who would Indiana Jones style.
Thank you for the coffee. I'm going to get back into the hearse and let them drive me away.
I think it was a thing in Illinois for under 16 20 years ago. I mean, I don't know. Fuck if I know. I wouldn't be surprised if all of that got repealed. What was that? I forgot. Who was the dude that was on that interview who was like, these people want... There was something recently in the past like couple of months where it was like, I don't know, someone giving an interview being like, these kids should be proud to work. These kids should want to work. When I was 14, I was blah, 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 blah. I was shining shoes at 7 years old for the man. I don't remember. What was your first job? What's everyone's first job? My very first job was at a grocery store. Initially, I did like leveling and I occasionally did cashier, but they had a little juice bar in the corner, and eventually, because apparently no one else wanted to do it and I loved doing it, I wormed my way behind the juice bar. And so every time I went in to clock in, I just worked at the juice bar. And then I worked at a cafe at an independent movie theater. Did a little landscaping at 16. Nice. My best friend's father did landscaping for a long time. And I want to say that he helped. I want to say my friend helped. Working with my mom at my school's office, but I didn't get paid. What kind of work did you do with mom? Were you like just kind of helping her get things, running things down the hall? Like, were you officially hired, or was it kind of just like take your kiddo to work day and you're like, I'll do whatever you need me to do while I'm here? Would you hand this to Mr. Jameson down the hall? Sure, mom. Running copies, answering phones. Nice. Nice. I did a little call center when I worked for Apple for a handful of months. I got to do call center regularly, which was cool. It was simple, like super late nights. Half the time I was just like on the wiki for like whatever game I was currently playing. I was like looking up World of Warcraft builds or like looking up other stuff, researching whatever game was like about to come out. And then like once in a while the phone would ring and it would be someone being like, hey, I know it's 4 a.m., but I just dropped my phone in the toilet. Can I come in? Please do not. Busboy at Texas Roadhouse. One employee of the year. Let's go, Kiwi. I got a sick-ass belt buckle to prove it. Yo, let's go. Texas Roadhouse. Is that a barbecue place? Am I a dummy for not knowing that? That sounds like barbecue. Steakhouse. Ooh, nice. Oh, that sounds so good. Man. I remember, I know a lot of jobs will like charge you now, but I remember when I worked at the grocery store, one of the highlights of that for me was if there was runoff for anyone's juice, like if there was more than like could fit in the cup, you didn't give it to them like in a smaller cup, like it's like a diner and you're serving a milkshake. Like I just got to just pound every single extra little bit of juice that I made for somebody. And then when I went on lunch break, you could just walk across and like ask them for a slice of pizza and they'd give you a slice of pizza. I don't know any companies that do that these days, but I worked for a number of companies back in the day that were like that. Like when I worked for the movie theater, they didn't care what you took. You could just take a bag of popcorn with you out the door, grab a brownie and like make yourself an espresso for the road. They did not care. I look back and I'm like, man, we were so spoiled at that place. They were probably losing so much money to their employees' bellies. First job, hockey referee. Nice. A hockey referee. Interesting. Was that like at a local rink? Did they do like free sign up like hockey games kind of thing, or was it or were you like working for your school, or how did that work? A bag of popcorn, it's like $20. Yeah, I don't remember what it was back then. I have memories of my manager. So like when I wanted to work for Apple, I'd worked at this independent movie theater, right, at the cafe. And my manager there was this dude named Steve. Complete coincidence considering I worked at Apple. But he was so unhappy there. And I remember he would like walk into the cafe we'd all be on break. Like, the movies would all be in. Like, no one would be in the cafe. It's like, movies, it was like a small independent movie theater. It's like there would be like a rush hour. People are getting tickets. People are hitting the cafe. Most of the movies start at the same time. Once they're all in the movie, we're kind of just chilling. No one's coming in because they're not like staggering movie start times. Most of the movies start at the same time, just in different theaters. And so Steve would come into the cafe and like walk behind the counter. I would be back there like just hanging out because I was working the cafe. He'd grab a knife, push me out of the way of like the peach cobbler or the brownies that I was sorting and getting ready to put like in the display. And he'd be like, I hate this job. 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 Stabbing all of the brownies. I hate this job. I hate this job. I hate this job. And then he'd drop the knife and he'd look around and be like, well, we can't sell these brownies. Does anybody want one? And as far as I know, he never got in trouble. And then one day I saw him working at the Genius Bar in an Apple store, and I'm figuring like, all right, well, if Steve can get a job here, then surely I can too. If Mr. Stabs all the brownies on the clock can get a job at the Apple store, surely I can get hired. My first job was beach patrol lifeguard at 16. 16-year-olds should not have that responsibility. That's dangerous, isn't it? Yeah, no lie. I mean, listen, no disrespect to your 16-year-old self. I'm sure you were super capable and damn good at your job. I mean, I sure would be if I cared about it. But like, if I'm like a grown-ass adult, I'm not sure. I mean, listen, on paper, I'm like, I don't know if I want a teenager diving in after me to save me when it's their first job ever. But on the other hand, they're in their prime. They're probably more athletic than I am. I'd rather have someone dive in to save me than no one dive in to save me. They're, I'm sure they're in better shape. They're more athletic. It's probably fine. I understand the concern, but assuming that they have been trained properly, it's probably completely fine. But I definitely get the concern. Okay. Well, if you're thinking about like the mental health of the child and the potential trauma that they face, like diving in to save someone and having to come back with a dead body, then yes, I completely agree. That is not a job that a kid should have. I was thinking selfishly, fully selfishly, from my own position as the potential drowning person. That was what was on my mind of who I'd want to save me, successfully save me. But yeah, from that standpoint, I think you're right. That's probably a terrible experience for a kid to have, or anybody for that matter. First real job, call center. Never escaped the job title since. Never escaped the job. Do you still work in a call center, unknown? Call centers are okay. I think the biggest thing I would probably struggle with in a call center would probably be quota. I'm a very thorough person, as you've probably seen with the way I am an insane completionist when it comes to games. And I know I ran into that issue when I was working in tech. Like, I wanted to fully solve the problem. And so I would regularly get talked to by my manager about how I wasn't like pulling the numbers I needed to pull. When like I'm sitting here like, well, I'm thorough. I fucking solve people's problems. I care more about quality than quantity. But in a call center job, I feel like that would probably be what I would struggle with. I'd struggle with not meeting like the calls per hour, because I'm sure some companies are very rigid when it comes to that. Construction, Boogie Bastic. By the way, hey, Boogie Bastic. It's been a long time. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you in chat. My first job was a one-day temp gig helping set up IT stuff. I got hired by the Sleep No More group in New York City. I don't know if you guys know that. It's like an immersive theater experience in New York. It's a play called Sleep No More. based on, was it also based on Macbeth? Man, I have a lot of experience with that play. And they hired me to set up their internet, set up their Wi-Fi, because they knew that I worked at Apple and that I was like technically experienced. But when I got there, I did not anticipate how thick the floor/ceilings would be and how impossible it was to like relay a Wi-Fi network between floors of a New York City brownstone, or yeah, I think it was a brownstone, not an apartment. Yeah, I'm probably using that term wrong, but it's like a brick, thick ass brick building. And so they hired me in to do that. And I was very quickly like, this doesn't work. And they needed it done super fast. And they were super understanding, but we ended up like, as a patch, had to like, we basically like ran Ethernet wires out the window of the building and in the window on the floor below. So we could plug in like Wi-Fi relays locally on each floor, like wired like straight out the window and in the next window. I'd been really hoping that they could just like relay off each other just using their signal alone. Not happening. But we can get it set up tonight, right? Late a little bit, but first job, Walmart retail customer service, around 19 for about 3 months. I have friends that have worked for Walmart. I hope they treat you okay there. I had a friend that worked in their auto department. Walmart is my go-to place. In this economy, that's where I get all of my groceries. I have my concerns about how well they treat their employees, but I hope that they were good to you. I hope that it was a relatively rewarding experience, at least as far as first jobs go. You gotta like the work you do. Gotta be proud of the work you do. I was really proud of the work I did at Apple. Eventually I was miserable there, but like for a couple of years while I was there, I was proud of it, I was proud of the work I did. I liked being there. I liked the culture. And then eventually I think, if you've got other aspirations in life, if you have things that you're working on, eventually, I think that's what can cause, certainly bad managers can cause the rift. But the other thing that can cause the rift is like starting to feel the pull of that dissonance of like what you want to do versus what you're doing. And that can create some sort of like internal stress. I know it did for me because by and large, the job was great for me. It was that internal stress of like knowing that this isn't my calling. Like this isn't what I'm meant to be doing. And I'm losing time here. Never dealt with any of that, just drunks and beach fires. Beach fires? Like people doing barbecues that get out of control? Game tester. Catalyst, that's a cool job. I applied to work for a company in Texas to do QA testing. They made me an offer and I ended up not doing it, but I almost did game testing. I almost did it. They had a big tech screening where all of my Apple training was brought to bear because they wanted like a step-by-step, like how exactly step-by-step would you go about troubleshooting and documenting this issue based on the ticket that you receive. It was fun. It was a very fun interview since a lot of it was like thought experiments almost. Like a lot of it was like, what would you do under these circumstances? There's no rush. Take as long as you like. Be as thorough as you can be. Tell us exactly what you would do. And what you'd be concerned about, what questions you'd have, what you'd want answers to. Shifted from company to company. Now I'm a work-at-home call center employee for a government project. Nice. I assume you're under NDA. You're not allowed to tell us whether the zombies are coming or not, right? You can't tell us. You can't tell us the state of the zombie apocalypse. The lab emergencies that you obviously know about that they've been keeping secret. I won't ask about that, but you can blink twice if we're getting zombies in the next 5 years or in the next 10 years. 2 blinks for 5, 3 blinks for 10. 4 blinks if we're fucked right now and I should start packing my bags. There was a time I had a pizzeria job And I was placed at answering phone calls. Yo, wait, did you ever make pizzas while you were there? Did you fuck with the dough? Because I think that's a cool job. That looks so challenging. It affected how you play. Oh, has it affected how you play and enjoy games? Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. I feel like my work as an actor, my work in the industry definitely impacts how I consume media. Because I definitely find myself listening to performances and critiquing performances more than I used to. I've always been someone who's very critical of mechanics. But yeah, I've definitely found that like I don't listen to anime and movies, like that kind of media, television shows, the same way that I used to now that I work in the industry. Because you'll catch yourself going like, oh, that was a weirdly written line. Oh, that's kind of a weird acting choice. Yeah, I'm not sure I believed the stakes there. That kind of felt like they were reading. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't like, you know, and then even when it's good, you'll be like, oh, that was really good. And then you'll rewind and you'll be like, what worked about it? I need to steal that. I need to figure out what their secret was so I can use it later. Work it into my own arsenal as an actor. I certainly avoided some finished titles that I tested to death. Yeah, I guess like you can never really have the brand new player experience when you're working for that company. Can you imagine being like a QA tester for like BioShock? And then the game comes out and you're like, everyone's like, you've got to play it. It's the best thing ever. And you're like, nah, I don't think I'm going to. And they're like, no, it like changed my life. And you're like, I don't think. They're like, no, you've got to. And you're like, it's not going to hit. It's not going to hit the way I'm sure it hit for you. I believe it hit the way it did for you, but it's never going to hit the same way for me. Oh, man. I should take allergy meds. I feel like my nostrils just closed up. I suddenly can't breathe. If I start to sound really nasal, you'll know why. I find myself doing that with a lot of other VTubers. Really? What in particular with other VTubers, Morgan? Like, what kind of things do they do that you're like suddenly breaking out your notepad? Like, ooh, I gotta take notes on that. Or is it just like you can't watch other VTubers now because like, or like not the same way, because now you're either like popping in to say hi to a friend, or you're like studying like the reactions of their chat, and you're looking at their view count, and you're looking at blah blah blah, and you're looking at their interface and how they've got this laid up, and do they have a daily sub goal bar, and like blah blah blah. Is their video inset, you know, in a UI, or is the game full screen? Taking notes on like whatever the current trend seems to be. It sure heckin' is. It sure heckin' is. Me marveling at Zen's physical comedy. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, that's the power of 3D, right? That's the power of 3D in a nutshell. Yeah, I love Zen's physical comedy. Fillion is amazing at that too. And I know that just comes from practice. Like you've kind of built up your bag of tricks of like how to move your body in ways that get like a guaranteed positive reaction. There was a time really early on that I wasn't as well versed, so I couldn't always tell if someone was 3D or live 2D. And I remember being blown away by Zen because she was playing some game where she was 3D, but she was clearly like sitting at her desk. And so she was in the corner, like where you'd expect, I'm not going to, you know, like this, you know, she's like in the corner where you'd expect the model to be. And something happened, and I watched her like throw her arms up in the air, face palm, get out of her chair, throw her arms up in the air again, and walk away and disappear out of frame. And I'd never seen I'd never seen a VTuber do that before. Like, it was so human. And I wasn't that used to seeing 3D models in action. Like, I was so used to, like, okay, they, like, you know, they sway from side to side. You know, they can make a shocked face. But I'd never seen a VTuber, like, get up out of their chair and, like, watch the depth change as they're clearly walking further away and then completely out of frame, like, shaking their head. I never saw a VTuber do that before, and it was like life-changing to watch. It was incredible. Not so much a fan of Fillion because of her constantly breaking things. What I appreciate about Fillion is the way she manipulates, like, the software's understanding of how everything connects together. So the times when, like, she'll, like, take her headset off and then the software gets confused and it looks like her spine snaps in half and she falls to the floor. That's really clever to me. I think that's really, like even if you forget about the acrobatic stuff that she does, like, you know, I can't do a fucking cartwheel, much less a front flip. But, like, even if you take all of that out, just, like, it's really fun to see people manipulate the technology in clever ways like that. I like that. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Go get some rest. You got this. You got this. And I love Zen's physical comedy too, for the same reason. It's really neat. 3D is really cool. I could see myself wanting to have a 3D model someday. I went for live 2D first. And it's interesting because, like, 3D is getting so much better and will only continue to get better. Like, I'm constantly keeping tabs on Mari, who's the VTuber that did, I think now she's done Zen and a whole bunch of others, but, like, one of her, like, original, like, amazing babies is Ellie. It's like she did, like, Ellie's 3D. She's now done, like, Zen and a whole bunch of other VTubers, and, like, it kind of just looks like their model. It looks like their live 2D model, but it's 3D. And that didn't used to be the case. There was a moment in time, right? And I realized, like, some of this is because, like, so I'm trying to, like, break it down on the page in front of me, but, like, I know a lot of 3D models would happen. You'd see 3D models more often from corpo VTubers. And certainly not all, but a lot of corpo VTubers traditionally have less advanced models than some of the high-end indie VTubers. And so, like, there was a period of time where I just kind of associated 3D model with, like, kind of looks like shit. Like, they're good. It's a really cool piece of technology. You can do more exciting things, but it definitively looks, like, massively worse than live 2D does, you know? And now there are 3D models that look like just as good as the live 2D model practically. Which makes me so much more excited about maybe having a 3D model someday. Maybe when I'm not in, like, a shitty, tiny-ass LA apartment where I don't even have floor space. Because, like, I can't imagine it would be fun to watch me as a 3D VTuber, like, who has, like, 2 feet to the left and, like, 1.5 feet to the right that I can move. Like, that's not really conducive to a good physical performance. But it's super cool to see how far that stuff has come. I would love to get a Mari model. I keep in touch with her just on the off chance that at some point in the future, like, we'll have enough points of contact that I can be like, hey, can we work? And she'll be like, of course. I hope we know each other well enough by then that it's possible for me to sneak my way into the list. I only ever heard about her during her whole merch debacle. Yeah, she's I mean, she's done a whole lot of events now too. I mean, she's with Mythic. Fillion's with Mythic. Fillion's done a bunch of, like, major events. She's done, like, award shows and stuff now. But I think for a long time, like, you would run into Fillion on YouTube. Like, YouTube Shorts would be, like, a really easy way. I feel like there are a couple of VTubers that you talk to, like, 6 out of 7 people will say that they discovered them primarily through YouTube Shorts, and Fillion was definitely one of them. I feel like a lot of people could say that about oh fuck. What is their name? Rin Penrose. I feel like a lot of people am I saying that right? Rin Penrose? I think for a lot of people was like, oh yeah, I discovered their evergreen content on YouTube because they made a lot of videos about like what it's like working for an agency, like how to get into an agency, what the interview was like, what, like how to get sponsors, like a lot of that kind of like educational content. So I feel like a lot of people found them through YouTube stuff. And Fillion was very much like YouTube sketches, like really quick YouTube shorts where inevitably she'd end up on the ground in pieces, like groaning at the end of it, and you'd have a giggle and you'd swipe. You'd keep going. But she's done some huge events since then. Have a good night, Lon. Thanks for hanging out with me. One day Mel will play Helldivers, Cyberpunk 27, and Titanfall 2. Someday Mel will play Titanfall 2. That's very important. That is very, very important to me. Yeah, I started with Live 2D, I guess because, like, I don't know, to me, Live 2D is a really great, like, definitive way to design your character. I'm sure some models start out in 3D, and I certainly know some people who, oh, hey, Lon, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thanks for the 3 months. That's really kind of you. I appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Love to see you again. I feel like, I know some people, like, especially, I forget the name of the software, but there's that 3D program that, like, you sort of can customize and design your own model in. I forget what it's called. A lot of people use it, though. But, I think that, yeah, Vroid. I feel like Vroid is, like, really accessible, so a lot of people, especially indies, might start in Vroid using 3D. But to me, yeah, Live 2D felt like a really smart, like, feels like the way, not smart, what am I trying to say? Feels like the way to really iron out, like, an original character's design. It feels like coming up with a really compelling original design is probably harder in 3D. Not the least of which, because you're thinking about, like, 3 extra fucking angles, Morn's worked on some really great Vroid models for itself. Oh, yeah? I've seen some really good ones. I know Rose, who's part of our community. Rose uses Vroid and has been spending a lot of time designing, but also, like, thanks to Rose, I've been introduced to a lot of artists that specialize in, like, really intricate, really high-tech, like, not high-tech, that's not the right term, really intricate, like, really original feeling Vroid models. So I know that it's out there. So it's kind of less about, like, oh, they look blah, blah, blah. It's like the what do you call it? It's like, if I compare it to video games, it's like the skill floor is really low, but there's still a very high skill ceiling, is kind of what it feels like. So there's still some really, really incredible artists working in Vroid and making some, like, really impressive models, but you don't need to have that ability to get started. And that's kind of cool. It's cool when the technology is accessible and people can just kind of jump in. Though admittedly, I end up fleshing more out in Suika's model before finding an artist to flesh out the actual final product. Tell me about your experience with Suika, because I know that was, like, a major landmark moment in the community. It felt like having, like, that level of customization in like an affordable Live 2D model. That was wild, and I saw a lot of people pick it up and, like, kind of redesign their OCs in Suika's model just for fun. Random, but I noticed recently, personally, is that my love for Kat has helped me completely remove my IRL anxiety and dislike about my kind of nasally gay voice, as Kat's voice has a similar sound, if that makes any sense. So thank you so much for my IRL confidence boost. I had to speak in front of a room of 60 and wasn't fazed by my voice anymore. Well, first of all, congratulations. I'm really glad that you found that confidence. Public speaking is terrifying. It's like one of the scariest things. I forget behind what, but it's like one of the scariest things, broadly speaking, that people deal with. So good on you for overcoming that fear. and doing it. Second, does Catalyst have a nasally gay voice? Is that what I sound like? I don't know if that was intentional. But if you feel like you have a voice that kind of feels similar to what Catalyst has, and if like my voice has normalized some concept of like how you hear yourself, then that's awesome. I love that. I have a lot of fear about my casual voice, because I feel like when I'm voice acting, I feel like I've found it's husky. Obviously it's husky, but I feel like I've found a very feminine sound that people seem to really like. But I don't do that when I'm streaming. A lot of the time when I'm streaming, I'm casual. Like, I'm not always fully warmed up. I'm not like, like Catalyst, I'm projecting and I have more, I add more breath and it's a performance. And there's like, there's this sort of like, there's this energy to it. But when I'm just hanging out with you guys on stream, I drop all of that. And when I hear back my streams, I get really self-conscious sometimes because I hear myself as really nasally unless I'm performing. It's interesting to hear you say that about Catalyst, because I feel like Catalyst is like the opposite of where I usually land. Like Catalyst to me is so much more open and breathy, and me casually streaming I feel like is so nasally, and I'm so self-conscious of it. So I'm always like equal parts flattered and self-conscious when people are like, I really love your voice. I'm like, really? I struggle to hear it. I deal with a lot of my own anxiety about at least like my speaking voice, my conversational voice. I'm always worried about. So then I'm always like pleasantly surprised when people say they like it, because they're clearly hearing something that I haven't like fully reconciled. Like they're hearing something I don't. That's interesting. Yeah, I've had a lot of people I've had a handful of people like reach out to me and send me impressions, which is always weird because, like your own human voice. And so I'm rarely gonna think someone sounds like me because I know my own voice too well. So sometimes people will send me impressions and they'll be like, isn't it a great Catalyst? And I want to be like, no. Because I'm like, that doesn't sound like me. But I've had to teach myself to listen to what is there and be like, oh, wow, like you really fucking nailed the breathiness. Oh, you really nailed the performance. Like, oh, I really hear the anxiety, like the nerves and anxiety that sometimes comes in when Catalyst has like an intimate moment, like a nice moment with some of her teammates, and she wasn't expecting them to be nice to her. And so you hear like, the nerves creep in and she becomes a little tsundere. But I've had to train myself out of the gut instinct of like, no, that's not my voice. I think the only time that I've ever listened to someone else and I've been like, ooh, that actually sounds a lot like me was and I don't think this sounds like me conversationally, like me talking like this right now. I don't think you'd hear it, but I was really floored when I first heard Zelda Williams as Kuvira in Legend of Korra. I know a lot of you have already heard me talk about this because at the time, and I might have changed, like my voice might have changed, my performance style might have changed, but at the time, to my ears, Zelda Williams sounded just like me. I'm like, that's like my voice. And the character looked like me. I don't know if she looks like me anymore because I stands up to go look in the mirror. Because I'm not in the same kind of shape I used to be in, and I need to take better care of myself. But yeah, that was such an out of body experience to feel like I'm like watching a show and there's a character in it that looks like me and sounds like me. It was so validating too, though. And I think this might be what you're tapping into, Brian. It was so validating to be like, okay, wait, but like, I feel like we have a similar thing going on and you're working on this major show, which is like a proof of concept that like, there's a place for me out there too. That like, maybe that means that there's a place for me in that work. And that like I'm okay. The way I sound is okay. The way I look is okay. That's really powerful. That's really powerful stuff. I fully feel that. I've had that experience myself a lot. You know, it's like it helps soothe that voice in your head that makes you feel like, you know, you're not okay. You don't count. You're not enough. And it's like, and you see that example and you're like, maybe I'm okay being me. You know, maybe it's okay to be me. And I've had that moment a lot too. Yeah, absolutely. The base outfits are kind of limited, but the Suika Discord and other areas have gone above and beyond when they make outfits. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess I would assume that would be like, you know, for a lot of the VTubers remaking their models, they're obviously not going to have your outfit. So I guess I imagine a lot of VTubers will like sort of make the closest thing they can. I saw a lot of people did it. Like, I feel like I saw Nia Mocha made a Suika model, and I feel like AI Candy made a Suika model, and a bunch of my friends made Suika models, and I thought that was kind of cool. It was really interesting to see like a Suika interpretation of their design. Malleable, I didn't mean to ignore you for like 12 minutes. Is this illustration going to be my VTuber model? This illustration is based on my VTuber model. I will say this is the angriest looking piece of art that I have of my VTuber. And the reason that I kept it, the reason I'm using this one on my desktop is because I feel like it leaves just enough to the imagination. Like, you can't really fully, like, obviously you can see plenty, but like you can't fully see the actual hair design. You can't fully see the face. It's like a weird angle. Like, I decided it was like, you know, 85% of the model. And I feel like it still leaves a little bit up to the imagination. So I'm not giving away all of my secrets yet. Rororochi. What the heck, friend? Friend, that's my friend Rochi. My friend Rochi rated me. I hope you had a great stream in my side. My side? Is that how they call it? Do you say it my side or is it me side? My side. My side sounds right? I've not played it. I've seen a bunch of people in there. I hope you had a good stream playing tonight. I saw you go live and I was like, I wonder if she's going to be in Apex. Should I switch what I'm doing to Apex and like grab her hand and pull her into collab? But we've been yapping for the past hour and 40 minutes. Finished the game in 2 hours. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what? Now I don't know what it is anymore. I've seen that title in a bunch of people's feeds. You cheated. Did you cheat in my side? An adventure game with horror elements. Okay. Would it scare the hell out of me? I hate jump scares. If it's moody and atmospheric and creepy and makes me want to go fuck, I hate this, that's a great game. If it goes out of its way to jump scare me, I never want to touch it. She never. Wait, hang on. What's going on here? Multiple caps are being worn so she doesn't have to see the screen. Wait. What? Multiple caps are being worn so she doesn't have to see the screen. You should tell chat that they shouldn't tell someone a horror game is just a dating sim? No! Oh no! Did they talk you into trying it and then you didn't know it was going to be scary? She didn't even get to the just scare part properly. Wasn't me. I was experiencing it for the first time too. Is that Mel? It's me. I'm Mel. That's my name. I'm Mel. Oh no. I'm sorry. They said it wasn't scarier than DDLC. I dead for lay site. Doki Doki Literature Club. Wait, huh? No. You gotta learn to listen. You gotta learn to never trust your chat. They're a bunch of scoundrels who are trying to bring about your demise. I learned that the hard way. My misfits are out to get me, and I hold them at arm's length. Oh no. Well, if it's a jump scary game, I probably would not want to play it. But I do really like atmospheric games. I like games that. This is such a hard thing to look for, but I really like games that creep me out and scare me like atmospherically, but never jump scare me. It does jump scare too. I wonder about Dead Space because I've wanted to play Dead Space for a while, and everyone's like, "Oh, you're gonna fucking hate it." But I've seen little clips here and there, and it seems like it's right on the fence for me because I know there are lots of scary looking monsters, and that doesn't really bother me because I've played, lots of zombie games and shit like that. I also know, like, I've seen a lot of cutscenes where, like, you can sort of tell when a cutscene is happening because you lose control of your character. And then, like, you'll get pulled down a hall and then something will scream at you. Or you'll get spun around and there'll be a monster there and it'll be growling, but then it will scream at you. So, like, it never... And by the way, I could be completely wrong, but it seems like a lot of Dead Space doesn't actually, like, blind jump scare you out of nowhere. So, like, once you know the format, you're like, okay, there's going to be something gross. Okay, there's going to be something that yells at me. So I feel like I might be able to get through that one. I've never wanted to play, even like Five Nights at Freddy's, zero interest. Like, the moment you have those, like, it's dark, I can't see anything, it's gonna scream at me, but I don't know when. Fuck you. I don't want to play that game. That's just gonna stress me out and make my back hurt. I don't want to... I'm also not sure I like, and this might be Outlast, I'm not sure I like games where, like, you're running from something that can kill you. Even if it's not, like, super scary, the anxiety destroys me. So, like, I've never wanted to play Dead by Daylight. I've never wanted to play... I think Outlast is like that, right? Like, it just gives me anxiety. And so I end up, like, holding my body so tight that I end up with, like, shoulder pain after the stream. And if I'm streaming and it gives me back pain... I shouldn't be doing that activity. I should not be doing that activity. I do not want back pain from streaming, Misfits. Have I seen the Amenti trailer? I've never even heard of Amenti. From what I've seen, Five Nights at Freddy's feels like if I played it, it would feel more like a rage bait game than a horror game. Well, yeah, I know. I guess if you're really thorough, it never really fucks with you, but, like, just knowing that if you fuck up, it's gonna make you sit there in pitch black for, like, an indeterminate amount of time, waiting for it to freak you out. That's the point where, like, I would just, like, mute the game and you guys would never know. And I'd go, fuck you guys. But at that, I'm like, my back is to the computer. I'm looking at my wall. The sound is off. I'm looking for the jump scare from my periphery. And then when I see it, I'm like, oh no. Oh, fuck you. This is a convincing performance. Never, ever, 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 ever. I would fake that shit. Okay, well, judging from the Amenti poster, I already have no interest in this game. Jesus, what in the fucking Gary's mod face? Hate that. I want nothing to do with that. That looks like a million bad days all rolled up into one. Why is he smiling? Don't smile. That's awful. Gross. The Amnesia games are ones that I can't play since you can only run and hide. Yeah. Amnesia. I don't remember if Amnesia is the one where you're running from something that like can hear you but can't see you. But it's in that genre of game, right? Where like the whole game is you trying to accomplish tasks while something's hunting you. That's so exhausting for me. I would be so unhappy by the end of that. No, thank you. I remember we did on stream. It was Miss Doc, it was Sheffy Bun and I, and we did a custom map in Fortnite. And all it did was jump scare you with like a PNG of a face, the same fucking face with the creepy teeth, over and over and over and over. And like Doc and I just made Ash go first the whole time. We're just like, you lead, tell us if it's scary. I'm not participating. No, thank you. No, you go first. No, you go first. No, you go first. Was it Mord? Let's look up Mord. No? At least not the one I'm looking at. I don't know. It was like that creepy, like wide, toothy grin face. Unless there's a different Mord that's just not coming up on Google search. Every once in a while, I'll be scrolling through YouTube shorts, and when I'm not stopping to watch all of the Rochi shorts, which are all incredible, and you should go subscribe to her on YouTube, I'll occasionally come across like a live channel that's like playing. What are the two most recent ones I've seen? There's one where someone's in like a house full of blood running from a grandma with a knife, and it's really low fidelity. It's really poor graphics, but the whole thing is just like painstakingly, meticulously avoiding this thing that's hunting you for like 20 minutes while you try to build a car and leave. Somehow the car is in pieces, 100 pieces scattered around the house. No idea how that happens. And the other one I've seen recently was like something where you're on a train and you're running from like a demonic train spider that's chasing you. And you're occasionally stopping to pick up materials, and you'll be fine for 5 minutes at a time, and then like spider train will swoop out of the woods and come at you, and you have to fight it off. They're all like relatively cheap looking games, but they're all the same vibe of trying to like survive long enough to get to some goal while some awful piece of crap enemy is hunting you. Yeah, Choo Choo Charles, that's what it is. Actually, that one looks pretty decent. The one where you're running from grandma is like a really low fidelity game. This one looks decent. Still totally not my cup of tea. Choo Choo Charles. Hey, Go-Go. Man, BioShock scared the hell out of me. And it was just the right amount of atmosphere because BioShock maybe jump scares you. And I use that term loosely. They like loosely jump scare you like 3 times over the course of the whole game. But it's really, really well telegraphed. But that game scared the hell out of me just because the environment was so creepy. And it was such a good game. That was perfect for me. That game was perfect for me because the environment was super, super creepy, but most of it was fine. There were a couple of moments. There were a couple of moments where, like, they have a few places really carefully coded, and these are probably the ones you hated too, Cav, because I also hated them, where, like, they know you're going to be searching places, and they'll code something so that, like, when you get to a certain place, they, like, spawn an enemy right behind you, so the moment you turn around, it jumps at you. And it'll usually be when you're somewhere that, like, you have to be facing that direction, like you're in a bathroom and you go into the bathroom stall because there's loot in there sometimes. And so the bathroom stall funnels you into a little chamber. And so right as you go into that chamber and you're, like, funneled into this little tight space, they spawn something behind you. So the moment you turn around, it jumps at you. The other one that drove me insane, and it was probably the worst of the game, like, it was by far the worst moments in the game for me, were the Sander Cohen level. Because Sander Cohen makes all of these plaster people, and they're real people. He's like this, like, I don't want to spoil the game for anyone that hasn't played it, but it's this gruesome artist that makes these statues that are equally gruesome. And some of them jump at you like the 9th time you walk by it. You know, when you've run by it enough times, you're fully safe running by that statue because it is definitely a statue and has been the last 8 times you went by it. And then on the 9th, it leaps at you. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit right up its asshole. Yeah, that shit sucked. That was the worst of the game for me. When they, like, abused the trust they had created. I'm like, no, you were fine. The whole time you were fine. You can't jump at me this late in the level. You've been fine. That's not fair. Or there would be rooms, I think there's one room in particular where you go into an area and you, like, walk through the area and you go do something and you come back into the area and suddenly there are statues there and you're like, oh, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. There were no statues in this room when I first came through it. That shit is evil. Or it changes poses or something. They do a lot of that. And honestly, like, that's probably the most brilliant part of the game design too. Like, as much as I give it shit, it's the most brilliant part of the game design too, because if you're not one of those streamers that's, like, holding W through the whole game and not really paying close attention, like, if you're really attentive, like, I'm really attentive when I play games, as you guys all know, you'll notice. You'll be like, no. That thing had its hands on its hips, and now its arms are crossed. No, its hands were on its hips before. I don't like this. That was not the pose that this statue had the last time I came into this room. They do a lot of that shit where, like, a lot of players might completely miss it. But the ones that do catch it take psychic damage. They get free psychic damage. Good Lord. I'm so congested. Something has hit me right in the allergies and it sucks. I can't breathe out of either of my nostrils. This is so mean. Or an enemy spawns on the second time you pass by a location, so you think you're safe. Yeah, well, that's definitely an example of the statues where, like, you're like, you fuckers weren't here the first time. Let's see. That sounds like Maury. That's definitely Maury. Who said they haven't played BioShock? Never done a BioShock. Oh, Double Turbo. BioShock is so good. That game literally changed my life. Like that game. So I understand why people feel this way about Signalis. And I'll tell you this right now. There are no lesbian robots in BioShock. But I think I said the same thing when I originally played BioShock. That like Voice Quill said to me about Signalis. People will be like, oh, I've never played BioShock. And I'm like, oh man, BioShock like changed my brain chemistry. That game is so fucking good. Some people like the second one. I think the second one is okay. Some people really like Infinite. I think Infinite is good. The first BioShock is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I enjoy all three. The first BioShock is unbelievable. The final fight is cheesy, but everything else is great. And I'm just nitpicking at this point because it's fantastic. If I had to nitpick, I'd say, and we won't go into details. I don't want to spoil it for you. If I had to nitpick, I'd say the final fight is a little meh, but everything else is brilliant. Whenever BioShock gets mentioned, I immediately think of the Germa clip with the diary filter on it where he goes, Michelangelo, Leonardo, Da Vinci, they're all dead. I remain. You understand? I remain as a performance artiste. I love Sander. Germa. I love Sander Cohen, though. Like, I hate the level, but I love Sander Cohen as a concept. The whole concept. So this is like the loosest description I can give you of BioShock, Artemis. And the purists will come in and be like, actually, you need to understand, I'm giving you the loosest, most bare bones interpretation. And I think that this is kind of a good selling point to it. BioShock is a story where you are a refugee of a plane crash, and you take refuge in an incredible underwater city, a beautiful underwater city, the likes of which you've never seen before, like a purely technological wonder. And when you get there, by the time you get there, this city has a lot of history, and by the time you, as the refuge of this plane crash, get there, something, I think it was like either the turn of the new year or it was like a major holiday. It might have been New Year's. And if I'm wrong about that specific event, don't at me. But some major event happened. It was like a major celebration. And something goes terribly, terribly wrong. And this city under the sea has been dealing with the aftermath of that. Almost frozen in time, frozen in trauma of that catastrophe ever since. And so it's almost like deep under the ocean, you've uncovered this time capsule of a city that never quite recovered, is still in the throes of this event that happened. And you're a brand new baby boy who's walking in completely unprepared for what you're about to encounter. And it's an incredible story. It's an incredible story. And that's one of the things that explains the aesthetic, because like there was like a great masquerade and a great party, and so everyone you encounter is like wearing a mask or some sort of like really fancy dress, but they're like in tatters, and the place is, you know, it's like this weird time capsule of a space aesthetically, because it's like, oh yeah, it's been New Year's for 43 years and we never changed our clothes, and you're just setting foot into this weird time capsule of a city. And it's, again, you have to experience it for yourself. I cannot say more than that. Either experience it for yourself, playing it yourself, or watching a streamer like yours truly maybe go through it someday, you just got to explore it from there. You just got to taste it firsthand. You got to taste it firsthand. Why does that sound like Fallout? That's an interesting comparison, honestly. Fallout, weirdly, I would argue, is rooted a little bit more in realism. And I realize saying this that there are giant rad roaches and mutants and lasers and mechas, but Fallout kind of, you can like follow the logical progression of Fallout in a way that makes it feel a little bit more grounded. Whereas BioShock is like Alice falling down the rabbit hole into Wonderland. Does that make any sense? Like Fallout is its own Lord of the Rings, you know, like it's like the world makes sense. BioShock, I think what makes BioShock so effective is that you start, I mean, it's not like you're like in the city going to work, clocking into your day job, but like you are a regular person, let's say, who's a stranger to this land, and you've fallen down the rabbit hole. And your outsiderness is also a big part of the story, which kind of is what makes BioShock such a wild experience. That's how I would say it. So, and it's really fun. It's really, really cool in that regard. BioShock 2 was okay. BioShock Infinite was also okay. They never quite hit the same way. Isn't there a game, just to kind of detour for a second, isn't there a game that Ken Levine's working on that I swear to God we got a trailer for it like 3 years ago at this point that seemed like it was basically another BioShock game, but it wasn't officially BioShock? Judas. What's going on with that game, I wonder? Far from the only game that's been in development hell forever. I've been working on a game, by the way. I don't have like a major character in it, but I'm like a regular utility player. I do a lot of like soldiers. I do a lot of quest givers. I do a lot of like background character voices. Like, so you'll hear me throughout the game. But I've been working on a game for like the better part of like the last 4 years. So like, I know development hell happens. Like every time I go in and I'm like, we're still working on this one, huh? And they're like, I'm like, okay, I won't ask any questions. So it happens. Game development cycles can be extremely long sometimes when they're not being hard pressured by a parent company to get the game out the door. Game development can be really long. I miss those days, honestly. Like I have very fond memories, and it sucks to look back and realize that like Blizzard, for instance, was doing lots of shitty stuff at the time. But like as a consumer, I have really fond memories of a time when it felt like games were out when they were out. No one set release dates that were like really, really, really hopeful and unrealistic. Like and Blizzard was the king of that. Like games that are out when they're out, stop asking about it. It's gonna come out someday, and when it does, it's gonna change your life. It's gonna be fucking incredible because it'll be done when it's fucking ready. I kind of miss games doing that, and some games still do. The one I'm working on definitely seems like they are, but a lot of games obviously don't, and they'll be like, we're aiming for 3 months from now, and you're like, you haven't even started the artwork yet. What are you doing? No. We're going to be in alpha forever. It's a public alpha. There's a working cash shop. 3/4 of the game doesn't work, but there is a cash shop. Come play. Yeah, right? Shit almost never happens anymore. Quote from Take-Two CEO saying that we expect it out by March 2025. Well, that came and went. That's interesting, though. It means it's not that far behind for now. We'll see how much longer they need, but Cool. Hey, no said no. Can't stay long, but I hope you're having a good week. I am having a good week. We've been talking for like 2 hours now. I didn't expect it. This has been a great Zatsu. Cough, Cyberpunk. Yeah, well, and isn't Cyberpunk an interesting experience? Because didn't Cyberpunk come out in a completely messy state, but they've continued to work on it and fix it? And a lot of people seem to really like it now, and I respect the hell out of that. Like, I still think, broadly speaking, you should have launched when it was done. But having lived through like Anthem, which is a game that still breaks my heart every day when I think about it, I appreciate that they still work on it because nothing breaks my heart more than a game that has a tremendous amount of potential that then doesn't get the immediate intense success that it needs to make the shareholders happy. And then the parent company kills it rather than continuing to work on it. Rather than going back to the drawing board and working their ass off to make sure that they come back and finally deliver on the promise of the game. They're just like, well, we didn't get the immediate return. Fucking throw it in the fire. I hate that shit so much. My heart breaks for all of the amazing people working on it. My heart breaks for all of us who were excited about it. I would be lying if I said I didn't have those fears about Marathon, considering how lukewarm people seem to be about the alpha. And they were so optimistic. They've since pushed it back, but they were so optimistic it'll be out by the end of the year. And it came out in a state that it was definitely not ready to be out by the end of the year. And it's like, baby, honey, sweetie, take your time. Finish the game. Make it right. Do it right. And there's give and take there. I mean, like, you know, nothing's ever going to be perfect. And perfect can be the enemy. Wait, how's the phrase go? Don't let perfect be the enemy of good enough or something. How does that quote go? I have that problem. You know, like certainly there is a point where you're like, no, we have to ship it. It's good. It doesn't need to be 100,000% perfect. But it's good. And that's been me with my VTuber, you know, like a lot of people and I get uncomfortable talking about it sometimes, especially with my friends, because I don't know if you're still there, Morrigan, but and I don't know that you've done this, but you know, this has been the main thing I've been working on for 2 years of my life. And people would be like, when are you going to debut? When are you going to be? Do you have a date? Do you have a date? Do you have a date? And I'm like, no, it's going to be done when it's done. I want to make sure I do it right. I want it to be good. I want it to represent what I'm trying to bring to the community, like the what I'm trying to say. I want it to be able to say what I'm trying to say and represent what I'm trying to bring to the VTuber community. I want it to fully represent me and my standard and my artistic vision, and I'm not eager to just rush it out the door. And, you know, it'll be done when it's done. It'll be done when it's up to the standard that I demand of it. And we're finally there. It's going to be like end of next month. Like we've made it. We've made it. But for a long time, everyone would be like, I'd be like, yeah, I've been working on blah, 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 working with an artist. And they'd be like, ooh, when is your date? And I'm like, non-existent. We're not there yet. I'm not ready to talk about debut dates yet. I'm just sharing what I'm working on because I'm commissioning artists. I'm writing a script. I've got a lot of stuff happening. Don't ask me about the date. There is no date yet. It'll be out when it's out. The other thing that I've had to like try to train my friends not to do is like, I'm not somebody who, and I've never, and some people are like this. I've never been somebody who like, I don't need to, I want to talk about what I'm doing. I'm talking about what I'm working on, things I'm passionate about. I don't do that to get like a head pat. I don't need somebody to like celebrate me. I'm not sharing it so people will be like, yeah, you're so good. You're amazing. Oh, I'm so excited. And sometimes I'll talk about it and I'll be like, yeah, I'm struggling. I'm on my 4th iteration with this artist and we still haven't quite gotten a sketch that feels like it's what I want. And I'm feeling a little bad that I'm worried I'm wasting their time. I don't know, like maybe I can find someone to sketch it out for me because I'm having a hard time like putting into words what I'm looking for. And I'm starting to feel bad that I'm like asking for too many changes from this artist. I'll like share something like that. That's very real based on an experience I had, but I'm kind of making that one up. But like I'll have an experience like that and they'll be like, I'm so excited for your debut. And I'm like, no, just stop it. Shut up. Shut up. Don't need that. Didn't share that so that you would like hug me and tell me how great it's going to be. Don't need that. I don't need the dopamine hit. My self-esteem's fine. I'm mostly just like talking as an artist, sharing a struggle from like a piece of art that I'm working on. I'd rather you be like, oh, well, here's a piece of advice, or like, oh, and by the way, I'm not talking about you misfits. I'm talking about like when I talk to my fellow VTubers, like my peers and other people, like I've had to train them out of that. Like I'm not looking for a dopamine hit. I'm sharing like an experience. I'll be like, oh, I just finished my script. I'm on like my 5th revision. I'm really trying to lock down this voice actor I think would be really great for it. And I want to get their voice in there. And they'll be like, I'm so excited. I'm like, shut up. Not why I shared that. I'm like, let's talk about it. You know, you could be like, oh, cool. What do you want to do with it? Or, oh, it's really interesting. Like, why did you, like I want to talk as like creators with one another. Like, let's talk as artists. I don't need a head pat. I don't need a head pat. Stop it. None of that. The debut will come when it comes, and it'll come damn soon. It'll be very soon, and I'll be scared to death, and I'll be a fucking nervous wreck, and I'll probably cry on stream, but it'll be great. We'll be great. Do you ever get yapping so much and realize you're like forgetting to breathe? I think it's because my nose is stuffy, that like, while my nose is stuffy, I can only breathe in my mouth. And because I'm talking so much, I'm now like out of breath from talking because I'm not breathing through my nose. I'm like, whew. Man, that story was exhausting. Gotta remember to breathe. We're breathing manually now. I've gotta remind my brain to breathe. You want to play some games? I worry that Rail has gone to bed on me. We were going to play games with Rail and Cav. I don't know if Rail is still awake. Are you awake, Cav? Have I sacrificed my gaming partners by yapping for 2 hours and 15 minutes? I was feeling it tonight. I've been enjoying the conversation. It's been a great conversation. I hope you guys have been enjoying yourself. Hope you've been having fun. I like hanging out like this. This is a lot of fun for me. Them 2 hours flew by, not gonna lie. I watched a whole Celebrity Jeopardy and then some. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've got so much dinner left. I missed all of you too, Captain Cuddles. When is the tiding of Dark scheduled for? Do you want in? Right now. Games? We're still 2 hours of Zen stalling to go. Yeah, I remember that. The stream started and Zen was like, big announcement. And I'm like, all right, let's go. And Zen's like, I have a big announcement. And I'm like, all right, what is it? And she's like, in an hour and a half. And I'm like, what? What do you mean in an hour and a half? We talked about it earlier. If you're just getting here, we had a whole breakdown and we shared our feelings about it. But yeah, I'm very familiar with that. Like the stream title says you're doing something. It's now been 2 hours. You still haven't done the thing the stream says you're doing. Does that mean I'm good at my job or bad at my job? You know, am I par for the course? Like, does this mean I'm a real VTuber? Am I doing it right or wrong? Honestly, I wondered, because really early on, she like started talking for 2 minutes and then vanished for like another 15 minutes. And my heart kind of leapt out of my chest. I was like, oh no. you can't tell, right? But I'm like, ooh, that like false start. I'm like, honey, are you crying? I have this like, and it's a totally fine thing, and she's gonna be great. And I'm so excited for her. But I was watching nervous. I was like, oh no, I feel like she's crying, and now my heart's breaking. You don't take breaks like that unless your feels catch up with you. I've been there. I hope she's okay. I know I'm like a baby in this space, and I know that she's really, really, really private and careful with herself. Like she's super super anonymity queen, and so the likelihood of this ever happening is like completely zero. But I don't know. I want to go give her a hug. I want to go drive around Texas for like 12 hours and somehow find her just so I can give her a big hug. That's what I want to do. We can hope someday. That's my big bucket list. Some people are like, I want to get this many followers. I want to make this much money. I want to do a concert. I want to do covers. I want to join a company. I'm like, I just want to hug my friends. I want to make a lot of amazing friends in this space, and I want to hug all of them. I just want to meet them all in real life and hug them. If I were ever to enter the space, it'd be purely for friendships. Fuck the money. Yeah. Has anyone met Zen IRL? I believe so. I could be making that up, but I believe so. I think I have a vague ghost of a memory that at some point she has connected with some of the VShojo girls. But she's very protective of herself. So I'm the kind of person, and like, I don't mean it as a threat, or do I? I'm the kind of person that even when I know it's it's extremely unlikely, I'm still like, I still make my intentions known. I think I've even said it to her. I'm like, I know you're anonymous all the time, but I will hug you someday. Mark my word. I said that to Vox Akama. I was in a call with fucking Vox Akama, and I was like, I will hug you someday. That's not a threat. That's not a threat. I'm saying this as a friend, is that someday I hope I meet you and I can give you a hug somewhere where no one knows that you're there. Not a threat, a promise. It's a promise from one friend or one acquaintance to another that someday, in the location of your choosing, when we're closer, when we've built a closer friendship, someday, maybe, I want to hug you. And I've gotten to hug some of my friends. I've gotten to hug Tavi. I got to hug Lady from Things VTubers Say. I got to hug Maria, and a few others, some of whom I can't say that I met them, but a few others I got to meet, and it's really nice. We still keep casually missing each other. I know, and I want to fix that, MV. I got to hug DM. I got to hang out with Girl DM once last year, and it was really meaningful to me because I have not told her this. DM, if you're watching, no, you're not. Get out of here. What are you doing? Shoo. This isn't about you. You know, she's one of the people that I kind of consider like sort of like a little bit of an Oshi, because I've been watching her longer than just about anybody. Like the two people I'll always drop first are like Zentreya and DM, and I got to hang out with DM, and that was really meaningful to me. And it's really special when stuff like that happens, because like, you know how important anonymity is to a lot of people in the space, and you know, some people are very forthcoming. Like, you all know what I look like, or if you don't, you can Google it. And the other VTubers, sure, you can. No, the other the other voice actors, sure, like, you know, you can look up and you know what Alpha Onagi looks like. You know what Amelie looks like. You know what Sayu, not Sayu Synchronicity, but Sayu, the Seiyu, looks like. You know, those people are easy to look up. And then there are a few others who, you know, kind of like do both. Like you can look up what Kei-san looks like. But a lot of people are very protective of themselves, you know, and DM's a perfect example of someone who, like, every time she made an appearance anywhere, you know, she's like a mysterious body in a motorcycle helmet. You know, like that's her whole existence, is a motorcycle helmet with cat ears. And so it's really, really, really meaningful. And like it's a really meaningful, powerful demonstration of trust to like let your guard down and be vulnerable with someone like that and like be willing to meet up. Because in the back of my mind, I was like, I still feel like fucking nobody. So the fact that like you were willing to give me some time and trust me with yourself is incredibly meaningful and powerful to me. And I don't take that for granted. That's incredibly special to me. Honestly, I can relate to wanting to hug VTuber acquaintances and friends. Gods knows Zen, Mata, Giga, Michi. Anyone envy Shoujo, really. And literally anyone I call a friend in this space. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I would love to hang out with so many of them. I would love to spend some time hanging with Mata or Giga in person at some point. I have a lot of people like that in my life that, like, you know, and it'll either happen or it doesn't. I certainly hope that I can continue to exist in this space and be a bigger and bigger part of the community, because, you know, that's going to mean that opportunities like that happen at some point. But it also means that I can continue to like hang out with all of you and create a really cool experience here and create a fun, safe space that y'all can hang out and feel like you can let your guard down and relax and have a good time. That is honestly the most rewarding part. And, you know, I say this as a voice actor where like half the time when you're doing voiceover, unless you're working on like an American cartoon, you're not in the same room together. The only thing I've ever recorded where I've been there with the other actors has been Monkey Kid. Monkey Kid. And even then we weren't in the same room. We would have been if it had been like 3 years earlier, but it was recorded my season was recorded during COVID. And so we were all on a Zoom call together. So we weren't even there in person, but at least we were there like on a call together, voice acting opposite each other, playing off each other. But most of the time you go in to record, you're the only one in there. You're in a padded room all by yourself. And if you make friends, you know, maybe you're making friends with the director or the engineer, the writer, the script supervisor, but you don't spend a lot of time with the rest of your cast. So there's something really special about, I find it really fulfilling to do this, both from the interactivity with all of you, but also, you know, the genuine friendships that I'm able to form with the people that I meet in the space. And like, it doesn't feel like competition, which like it doesn't usually with voice actors, but because acting in general can sometimes start to feel like, you know, you have to be allowed to do it. You have to book, you have to actually get the role. Sometimes there is a little bit of that tension where you're like, okay, you're working all the time, I'm not working, blah, 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 blah. But, and that's not to say that someone out there might not be like really numbers focused and find themselves battling some envy in this space if there's another VTuber that's more successful than they are. But like, there's something really powerful about the fact that we're all our own, and I will be, I'm not yet, but we're all our own OC. We're all our own intellectual property. We're running our own show however we want. We're telling our own story here. And so unless you're the kind of person that really gets too fixated on the numbers, which, you know, that happens, but unless you're struggling with that in particular, I don't know. I don't feel that pressure when I'm with other VTubers, even other VTubers that are huge, because like they're doing their own thing. I'm doing my own thing. We're not comparing numbers. I'm swapping notes. I'm asking questions about like the way they do certain types of things. I'm asking technical questions. I'm showing them cool pieces of art. They're showing me cool pieces of art. We're just like we're two artists kind of just like gushing to each other about how much we love making cool shit. And that's really powerful. I'm an OC that hit random and got fishing as my quest. I love that. Fishing VTuber by accident, not by choice, is a great piece of lore. I love that. I'm a fisherwoman VTuber by no choice of my own. But now I live here is a great piece of lore. All right, let me see if I can get a call started. I'm so sorry. I know it's gotten so late, guys, and I know some of you will have to dip sooner than I'm ready to let you go. But I'll get you on call and we'll see what's going on. If you got to go sooner rather than later, I completely understand. MV, do you play Darktide as well? Or not so much? Don't you give me that glare. Don't you give me that glare. This is the most, I mean, I very rarely Zatsu this long. I feel like usually I only do like 40 minutes to an hour. This was a good one. I had a lot to say, I guess. I feel ya. I feel ya. I feel you, man. Not Darktide.
Oh.
Not Darktidas. These darker tides. Darker tides. Tides of darkness. Dark parables. The Little Mermaid.
Huh?
I'm trying to find the game.
Okay.
There we go. Well, I'm ready to play Brigitte and face the tides of darkness.
What is?
I see you
what is
using the
this
snipping tool.
talent?
You see me using what?
The snipping tool.
The smithing tool.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Oh wait, you're just selecting things on your desktop. That's so weird. You have a clean desktop. I didn't know it was a desktop. Thought it was just a frame.
It is. I have a great night, Annabelle. Thanks for hanging out with me. I have a completely separate login for streaming. Now that I have a capture card and I can't control what OBS sees because I'm terrified of like accidentally breaking NDA on stream. So, yeah.
You should just feed off of the fear and get adrenaline from it.
I'm worried that it's like an inevitability at some point, but so far I've been good. I can understand why some VTubers, and speaking of which, because we were just talking about her, I know Zen is one of them that like has a completely separate rig for streaming. And so even if she's like on her computer and you're like, want to play a game? She'll be like, sure, let me boot up the actual computer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I remember what it feels like to breathe through my nostrils. I wish I could have that back.
Only hadn't snorted 12 shots of espresso.
I didn't know that 12 shots of espresso would close all your sinuses or whatever. This coffee place straight up gives you a fucking sippy cup full of coffee. Their lids are really clever though. They have they give you like a thing that covers the top of it, like the things that Starbucks will give you. But there's also a place on the lid that it plugs into, so you can like unplug the part that you drink from and like plug it into the top to store it. That's very clever.
My request to join the strike team was declined.
That's where all my money is really
Same.
going. What the
Same.
hell? Gotcha.
There, okay. I am no longer declined.
Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Well, I know that I need to continue to work towards unlocking the hardest difficulty. So I'm down for anything. Do we have, I think we still have a mission or two left, don't we?
I believe so.
We got a few
It's very
missions left.
possible.
Oh, hello.
You just put together-
Everyone asks permission. Cav just appears in Strike.
Hello. Yeah.
Somehow this game is still too loud for me.
Oh, did you turn off the ray tracing?
Hell no. Hell no.
But you were asking about performance and the light columns.
I know, it's just like one outdoor, it's not even the outdoor area that's like the big wide one. There's just like one particular outdoor hallway that suddenly my frames have a hiccup, and I don't know what they're doing in that hallway.
Just light bouncing a lot.
All right, well, when we last left off, okay, I don't trust this. What campaign are you up to, Tabby?
What?
I checked mine and I don't trust it either.
What does yours say? My next one is 12.
My next one says 6. And I know we were like not at 6. So.
All right. Well.
Then there's campaign X, but it's X'd out. And 8, but it's also X'd out. And I don't know why at this point, and I don't want to interrogate it as to why either.
Okay. Well, I think what we're up to then is find and kill the twins.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, this will be great. We'll do it on Damnation. What could possibly go wrong? If you need time, let me know.
I will not. I'm ready.
In the last 2 hours of just chatting, I have gotten 12 notifications from my mom. What? Okay, it's just photographs. I'm getting photographs. Look at us. What a great crew this is. What do we have? We got an arbitrator, we got a veteran, we got a psyker, we got an ogre, and we got 4.
You like
Not
my
a veteran,
hat?
that's a pirate.
Shut up.
Rail is braving the pickaxe. We'll see if it crashes the game.
Put a little fist trinket on there, so it's kind of like I'm punching things.
That should
Just
probably,
a little extra damage.
that might protect you.
The twins have made something of a name for themselves since returning to Atoma, and they have a body
I don't like any of the charms in this game.
Wolf is hiding. It's them.
I'm sorry, was I just checking my nails through my gauntlet?
Breathing. I want a prisoner capable of talking.
Checking your gauntlet.
School for knowing we're coming. So
Yeah, it makes more sense that you're checking your gauntlet.
off the books.
I am looking at my manicure.
Volunteer and do the Emperor proud.
I just see you looking at your palms. You're like, 5, 5. Oh, there. Okay, now I saw the finger one. Fingernail one.
All right, time to kick some ass. See if I remember how to play this
Does that
game.
count as a headshot?
Explicator Zola, kindly explain yourself.
We have a lion.
Don't. Yo, no. You just skipped the level, guys.
Wait, what did I do?
Y'all hit the fucking bell that skips the level.
Oh, well, hang on, I'm leaving the mission. There was a bell. I wanted to ring the bell.
I shit you not. I inhaled to begin the sentence. Hey guys, don't hit the bell.
But you hit the bell
Skip.
first, and we're
I hit
visual
the
learners.
left bell. Don't you at me. I hit the left bell. Y'all
What's-
hit the right bell, which
what's
in this
the
case is the
difference?
wrong bell.
What's
Like
the
we know there's
difference?
a difference.
I know. Hence the thing I was just about to say until y'all just started smacking ding dings.
There was a bell. All right,
I
what? Tell me
know,
about the
and y'all-
bells, Cav.
Fucking okay. Here's the thing about the bell. When you hit the bell, it skips the level.
Oh, great. Wait, why did you hit it then?
I hit the left bell.
What does the left bell do?
Nothing.
Okay.
Left bell is one of the bells that you do in a series for a separate thing. The right bell is the unlock that you get that lets you do the level skip.
Okay. Get in here, Dobby.
Uh,
Where did you go? All right, so no hitting the bells. Got it.
don't touch the ding dings.
Don't touch the ding ding.
But every single other bell
Dingling.
we've come across, we've been hitting for no reason. So why was this
Correct.
bell different?
It's the bell that brings bad home and shouting. It's
Yeah,
the bell of
fear.
agony and despair. Oh man.
It's like you're Pavloving somebody, and then you make the Pavloving something different. It's not
Yeah.
fair.
Restroom real
just a-
quick, everybody.
This was just a long con for me to yell at y'all. I've tricked you.
I think that pickaxe is more volume than my entire character.
More mass, perhaps. More volume.
More mass,
I don't
more
think
mass
so.
definitely, but more volume as well. Like it's teetering on that edge as well.
The twins have made something of a name for themselves since returning to Atoma.
Y'all like how many receipts I got today?
If anyone needs
How, did you get my joke at CVS?
down,
Yeah.
leave one breathing.
Nice.
I'm reading all your scripts. What's this for?
We can't risk
All 12 of them.
Mm-hmm.
so this mission is strictly off the books.
Let's see. There's bipolar, depression, anxiety, ADHD. What else do I have? Forgot.
I had one job
on.
for this level and I forgot it.
Don't
And it's
hit the bell.
okay.
Don't hit the bell.
I had 2 jobs for this level and I forgot it. Which was switch your talent point over to the rebreather talent that's going to come in really handy. Totally forgot.
Don't.
Totally forgot.
In my defense, I hit the left bell.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
I hit the left
That
bell.
one. No, y'all hit this one. The bell of despair.
Somebody
no.
hit the right bell.
Don't hit that one.
They look the same.
Rails out of here. See, look at this bell. Look at this one. You can hit that one.
It doesn't teleport me through the wall hacks that Mel has.
It does a surprise that I'll tell you about later.
Oh no.
Check your wallet.
What?
Oh no.
Oh shit, an Arby's gift card.
Is this your card?
Arby's.
Trooper Zero, welcome. And I don't know how to pronounce your name. Simitos? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya.
Cinnamon.
I am glad you're here.
Yes, their name is Cinnamon Toast now. It's non-negotiable.
I heard that. I heard that.
You hear
Bring
it.
back Garnak.
I can do that.
I'm afraid she's getting me. Oh.
Yeah, I think you got.
Are we okay?
No.
Uh.
no.
I almost got it. Good warm up.
Ah!
Hey, remember when I said I was really good at this game?
I got 2 of them up. Monologue.
Let her speak.
Good warm up, everybody.
How is the Psyker not the one to go down? I'm confused.
Because veteran is my worst class. I'm so
Man.
And no matter how much people glaze the dueling sword, I think it sucks now. I don't like it anymore.
Come here.
Coconut.
On your knees.
What?
It's the nerfs are on, right? For the dueling sword that's already active. Right?
Not yet. They
When does that
mentioned it at the bottom of that patch note. They're not. No date, but not yet.
What are they doing to it?
In that case, it's quite broken still.
They're knocking it off the pedestal they accidentally put it on that made it better than any other weapon to use.
Oh.
And it
On
has
several
a chokehold.
classes.
Yeah, it has a chokehold on a lot of classes and builds. You like if you don't run it, people will like you came in high havocs.
What's so good about it? I assume like
Everything.
dueling sword is like major armor piercing, I imagine.
You can stun in pretty much anything by doing the special attack. You just poke and it stops everything in their tracks. It's stupid.
Combination of rending and critting that you can do with it, and the safety that you can do it with,
Yeah.
is completely broken.
Oh, that's
Oh,
lol.
don't mind me. Just
Oh,
This
don't
is
worry. I'm
based
not.
on our initial Karnak encounter.
Ah.
I don't have a lot of hope for us getting through this.
Well, let's see how we do against the brother and judge it from there. How about that?
Okay. Any chance of getting him out of the cloud? No, Mel's gonna aggro him in the cloud.
I might die. So he does a cloud. Listen, it's been a while. He does a cloud. I found out he has a cloud. It's poison. I'm dead.
This is why I don't use the cloud.
You know, I have a talent for that. That I forgot.
Of not backing up your stuff?
No. I mean, I have a talent point that would have helped there had I remembered it existed. I don't know why, for some reason, my brain registered the green cloud, but didn't remember I had to be out of the green cloud. Listen, Misfits, I'm not this bad at the game usually. I swear to God.
Yeah, I think this is really a.
I'm shaking the rust off.
But we're just
Do we,
in the deep end of the pool.
Do we want to back out and put me on a hammer?
What does the hammer
Fine.
do for us? No, I have faith.
Everything.
Wait, what does the hammer do? Seriously.
Everything.
Watch out.
Really strong single
everything.
target damage against the bosses? Or?
Yeah. No, this isn't a joke. Hammer very strong. Also, it's the one thing I'm like super confident on. Everything else is
Sexy.
hypothetical. Hammer just good. Hammer hit real hard. Yeah, I'll take that.
I fast traveled upstairs.
You sure did.
Somebody threw me.
You're doing great, fam. Clearly it was a healing cloud, that's why it's green. That's what I'm saying.
Real, I'm starting to agree with your predictions.
The very first.
Can I
Karnak
still heal
encounter was
downstairs or
enough
nah?
Information.
Are there any heals downstairs?
There is one, yeah.
You
No, wait,
can,
I think
gotta-
Cav might have.
No,
no,
there's
Cav didn't
two
get
down
it.
there.
I'm
Let's
just
see.
not agreeing out of spite. Stubbornness. I don't like losing.
If you don't like losing, we should definitely quit out of this.
It's too late.
I
We're already in.
have a slightly more aggressive build. There are things I could do to increase my survivability a tiny bit more that I did not. But it's okay. Oh, we don't even
I
need
put
to.
this build together 5 seconds before we got in here. For a totally different purpose than this.
And spent 300,000 in game currency.
I miss the milk money I had an hour ago.
What were you spending money on?
I was trying to get a +3 stamina curio, and I ended up getting the one bugged one that's fake.
What makes it bugged?
Railgo.
So,
Go go.
In the game, things have numbers that they randomly roll.
Sure.
And for the sake of cleanness, for some reason, when you're in the Psychanium, when you're in the anywhere that's not in the actual game, they round up. So if you have something that goes to a high 2
No,
in the
not
stat,
this room. I hate this room.
it becomes a 3.
Okay.
When you actually get into the game, it truncates your number that was getting rounded up to the nearest whole number. And there you go. Now all of a sudden you don't have
But
that number anymore.
when
so
you got it, you bought it from a vendor, right?
Yes, that means nothing to the code though. It doesn't. If you get a +3 stamina curio with the big number of 400, it is not a real +3.
All right.
It is a secret +2.
So, do +3 staminas not exist?
they do, starting at 410.
Not really.
What was that, Ro?
Not in. Good.
What?
We talked over each other. What is the 2 words you said?
Starting at power 410, if it says +3, then it's actually +3.
But you can get +3 that's lower power, but it's faking you
You get
out.
a 400 that says +3, but that's not true.
It
Interesting.
doesn't
not a real
actually
thing.
give you +3, and I have it.
Aw.
It does give you +3 in the Psychanium, for example,
In the
which is
Psychanium.
useless.
But nobody goes to the Psychanium, so it doesn't give you +3.
Hey, buddy.
Like, I spent like 30,000.
Oh, God, she's back. Oh, God, she's back.
Take me with her.
I'm gonna go take you on. How did you nuke her so fast?
Pickaxe.
Nukes.
I do a lot of damage, but as you can tell from my health, it's not a healthy way to play.
It's so... I realize I am not remotely specialized for boss units. I do, even against the Crushers, I kind of tear them to pieces, but the moment it's like a boss unit, I do not have a lot of damage on this character. I'm really more about survivability and stagger than I am about damage output.
Fine though.
Because it's definitely those moments where I'll be like, I can tear apart Crushers, but man, I can't hurt this lady for anything.
Well, it's about to be both of them, so
Well,
thanks. You gotta charge up the tanking slash damaging battery.
you're
Try to
only
get through
up.
2 of these.
We got 2 baddies coming. We need you. I will wait so that they don't pop up until y'all are ready.
Nicely done.
Can you hit the sign? Does this have physics?
I love this.
Oh my
track,
God.
by the way.
Oh my god.
That was
Hold on.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Don't hit the sign 6 times though, or it
Yeah,
teleports us to another
yeah.
dimension.
Yeah.
Hey, Warhammer, I would believe that.
Woo.
Weapons can't hurt it though.
Yeah.
You need weapon damage.
Bonk.
Alright, here goes the twins.
An hour later, they get on the comms. Guys, are you ready for pickup yet? Yeah.
That one's out.
Okay. Oh god.
So now is when someone would use their stamina, their shield regen ability that helps the whole group. No one brought that though.
No, I have executioner stance. Oh, I have crack.
I'm gonna work on the ads.
The crack did nothing.
That's what I can accomplish.
What about more?
Alright, got him.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm holding the line.
Alright, we've survived the little fake warm-up fights.
I'm on fire.
Right?
Yes.
You may not have
fuck outta
totally
here.
survived them per se yet. But
The strike team requires
Okay.
immediate extraction.
I can handle the ads. I got you covered. I'm holding the line outside while you go fight the Human Reaper.
Extraction is not available. The only way out
I just want to hug her.
The Human Reaper?
No fancy work. No prison
Oh,
Hey, Dragon Lancer, what's happening? Welcome to my channel.
Same time.
twins. Their death
At the same time.
something from this error.
I'll be in the middle, so it's not weird between them.
Right.
And I'll be the
Make room for the Emperor.
Leave room for
leave room
the
for the
Emperor.
Omnissiah.
I'm gonna be just fine there. I got all my dying out of the way. It's not gonna happen again.
No, we're gonna be great. We're gonna be great. I vaguely remember the fight. It'll be great. What
We just did it
could
the
possibly
other
go wrong?
I know what's up. Oh my god. Yeah!
Oh yeah,
All the resources
loot
we're
room.
not gonna get.
Yes, we are.
I'm maintaining the negativity for balance reasons.
I guess I'll get an ammo crate. And I'll grab one of these little syringes.
Syringes.
Syringes? How long do the syringes last?
Why are you calling them that way?
What do you mean, how long did they last?
Like, if I use one now and then grab the heal, like, if I use a combat now and grab the heal, will it matter?
No, it will not.
It will not.
10 to 15 seconds.
So that's a no. Okay. Did
Feel free to do so.
Did you
but
grab
it
your
doesn't-
syringe, Tavi?
Why are you calling it this way?
Just because it keeps bothering you. I don't know.
That's how they say it in New York.
Right.
Like instead of orange, they say orange.
Water.
I don't know how I say. Sometimes I say orange. Sometimes I say orange. There's no pattern. I'm a broken person. I'm gonna go fight the dude with the gun.
Orange, you glad she didn't say syringe?
Okay.
Oh,
We gotta get to the fan.
and sign things for them, like their forehead.
That's a very early meta pack.
I know. I was tired of
Across the way, right?
Oh, your arms
Get
were
in.
tired?
You're a little heavy.
No, it doesn't. We don't have to go
My
across the way,
tiny
it's only
psycho
first round. Dog
arm.
on me.
Oh, really? Okay. Well,
Crack. Damn it.
okay.
Crack. Can I stab her?
Oh yeah, I feel so much safer fighting the dude.
Ow.
Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Stop, stop. Fuck.
Oh, nice. Hey, who put this med kit down? Oh, nice.
Me. See, wasn't I thinking ahead?
Proactive.
Donde?
Time based or amount of healed based?
Second one,
That's what I thought. Wasn't sure though.
which is why if an ogre needs health, you tell them to go talk to the Medicaid instead of eat it up.
If you're an ogre and you just try to not stand on it, because you just
Yep.
slurp the entire health kit.
Sword. I'm scared. I'm afeared. Oh no no.
Okay, he got stunned.
Okay, trapper's down.
No. Ah. Oh.
Okay,
Wee.
this is great. Huh?
You're like Nico.
I'm so.
Working on some
I'm not
ads.
comfortable with her chasing me.
Working on some ads.
It's in my no-no square. Okay, I'll just dance.
So we
with her.
gotta take out. All right, we gotta do this at the same time.
Hey. Good
He
ammo,
keeps kiting me!
Mel, use ammo.
though. Mel, I need that box. I'm gonna die, but
You gotta break that shield. Okay, well,
Mel.
there you go.
We
Just
got
in
it.
time.
We got it.
Melazan, I need the ammo tin, please.
Oh, that's what you were asking for. Have an ammo
Yes.
tin. I can hear calls during a fight.
Dog.
Got it.
All right, gotta do some running back and
There's
forth.
another dog. Got it.
Also, if you could stab me, I would be so appreciative. Never mind. I will be pressable at some point, though.
Yeah.
Other side. Here we go.
Working on it.
Oh no.
You left a little too late.
Yeah, I did.
You got all sorts of stink on you.
Other side. Here we go.
Shit. I'm getting the
There's
pickup.
fire in the way.
All right. Welcome back to the land of the living. We got snipers on the field.
And work while you were doing medkit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Right. I'm invincible.
Coming.
Yep.
That was a big bloosh.
All right, one's enraged.
Thank you.
Smoke him if you got him.
Where
Shield's
is it?
down.
Where is it? Got him.
I'm down. Should be able to kill him. Nice.
Yeah,
got him.
We got it.
Got him.
Oh, Lord. Nice. Well done. Sorry for forgetting to stab you.
Tidy accomplished.
It wouldn't have mattered anyway. I didn't even finish the sentence before I got punched in the butt.
Be assured, I'm very impressed.
But we did it.
I am certain we will speak again soon.
I love how from one game to the next, people are like, if there's a game, Mel will be using a bow. And now tonight it's can't spell melee without Mel. Mel,
I
Mel
would
just
love
likes doing
I
the
don't have any
opposite.
mods. I don't know how much damage I did in that, but I feel like it was
All
a
of it.
lot.
You don't need a mod for that. You did all of it.
That fight was excellent.
I don't like playing the veteran.
How much harder is the hard version?
I just got DC'd.
Yes.
During the cutscene, no less.
Okay.
Maybe I can watch it on Mel's feed.
All right. Pretty hard then, huh?
Yeah, correct.
Neko!
Well, that ends in something other than
Hey, Neko. How you doing?
Mama Clara, welcome.
Understand that while I am pleased at how you acquitted yourselves, Augustine will be stepping back from operations while she renews her
Augustine.
perspective. We may be an unusual little band, but there must be discipline even here. Hopefully I won't have call to remind you of that. The Emperor protects.
Going back to selling.
Flashback? Wait, what is this?
The Mobian 6th Infantry Regiment were ordered to Nox Alpha,
Why do you get a
a
flashback?
death world in the outer Mobian fringe, to quell an unknown uprising plaguing the planet. 50,000 of the Emperor's finest men and women. We had no idea what we were up against.
Captain, are these dogs ready to die?
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
I don't know what's worse, the enemy or that carking commissar.
I guess we'll find out soon enough. Now quiet down.
Why does he seem like he's half Ogren? This is why you fight the Terminids. Don't fight the robots, fight the Terminids.
But I love fighting both.
Defeat was inevitable. We prepared to sell our lives for the Imperium.
Getting shot at is just such a thrill.
But as despair festered, a stranger walked among us.
Oh. Whomst? Oh.
Heretics! By the throne, you will all pay for this!
Who is this man's?
Whose man's
We
is
were
this?
taught what it meant to be strong, to be blessed. And thus we became the true defenders of humanity. How will your false emperor protect you now?
Was that the chaos? Man, the chaos seems so much fun until your face starts to fall off and you have to cover it with metal.
That's where the fun begins.
Like, he looks, I mean, he didn't look great to begin with, but he just got worse and worse. And I don't know if that was combat. I think that was just whatever juice they were feeding him. He's drinking the wrong juice.
Your word is my law.
So if I'm looking at a +3 stamina that's 410, that's a safe one?
Yes.
And you're saying I should probably
Yeah.
buy this.
You should probably buy that because that is miraculous that he is just selling that right now.
There's a 16 toughness I may as well
That's
grab
exactly
as well.
what I said the other day. I was like, oh, look, a perfectly rolled that thing you want.
I don't mean to one-up you, but I just got a 430 plus 3 stamina in mine.
Oh, very well.
What? Wait.
Milk must have sent it over there
Yay!
as an
What
apology.
makes it 430? It's just higher
Arbitrary.
quality.
It's just
20 minutes
arbitrary.
later.
What the fuck?
410 with +1 wounds.
Got it. Yeah, why do they? Yeah, because it's like 390, 400. They're both 16%. They're both orange quality.
Up until before I learned about the weird bug one, the numbers mean nothing with curios outside of the bugged stamina one. As long as it's gold, it's fine.
You can get them in 430. None of mine say 430. My highest is 400 here. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm still locked at 400. So.
Should I buy another 16 at the cost of special currency just to have it?
16s are not that uncommon.
What am I using right now? A
16s are good to
15, a
have on
12, and a
hand.
15.
For sure.
I mean, yeah, if you're using a 12, buy a 16. That's like an entire perk slot worth of.
Alright, I am ready for proper gameplay.
What difficulty was that? The second hardest?
It was.
Damnation. I don't like how they've made the new scoring confusing for me already used to the last stuff. Damnation's the hardest. Oryx is just I guess Auric is like the new damnation, I guess, slot.
Well, I mean, but for the twins mission, there's one harder level than that.
Yeah, the secret.
Yeah, that's the one we haven't done.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh, yeah, 16. All right. Yeah. Well, I could do a 16 and a 15 for now and not waste the special currency. That's not terrible, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Because the alternative is spending,
Proceed whenever you are ready.
what is it, 13, 15 out of my 6,000. I'm sure you have like 50,000.
I did earlier.
I think Cav will attest that it's not worth fishing for random rolls from Milk.
It's super not.
I think that's what I want. I think I either, because I'm such a toughness heavy class, I think I want to either go triple toughness or double toughness and a stamina, because the stamina is obviously my block strength. And then let's buff these up and see what we got.
Each weapon is a relic. It should be cared for as such.
Hold, please. Don't need these. Perks used to affect the rating, so it still might in some weird code way, but it doesn't really matter on perks now. I definitely remember a moment in time where I was like, I assumed you had to average up your gear like it was Destiny, and I'm glad that you don't. I'm very happy that that's not the case.
Many heroes have borne your arms before you. Others will do so after your passing.
Oh shit, I forgot the trinkets cost quite a bit to boost up, don't they?
A new marvel is awoken.
Not any more than a weapon.
Do they? I don't know, it feels more expensive.
I trust you are pleased, Varlet.
God, do I wanna...
No, I just did it with a raw gray sword. It's literally the same.
You bear holy weapons. Wield
let's
them
see.
in the Omnissiah's
And now I have a
cause.
gray sword that is so sellable.
What do I want? You know what? There's like nothing I'm wanting for right now. When does this trade over?
Ready to serve.
27 minutes. Okay.
On the hour or so.
I'm gonna regret this immediately, but I'm gonna buy one of the 16s because at this point I'm just jonesing for like a 17, and those are rare. You are not kidding when you say this is arbitrary. This is 400. This is 390. They both have the same 16% toughness. The 400 costs less for some reason. I guess because the 400 has a bunch of 3s instead of a 4, but like that's something I can put on anyway. So like, why would you spend extra on it?
It truly means nothing.
The top number, the 400 or whatever, does not have anything to do with the perks added. It only has to do with the blessing. And the higher that number is, it rolls into a higher bin, basically, that rounds into the next level of blessing within the range.
What are the odds I get a 16 toughness if I'm gambling, or should I just buy it?
You are going to. Here's the thing. I just spent 25 to 30,000 milk dollars on curios. You can get, and I was doing it 2,000 at a time, so 8 curios. You can get absolutely nothing in a good couple thousand.
Okay. I'm gonna get this
I would
one.
not. If you don't care about weapons, either buy the one you want now or spend all 6 grand on curios for this character. You'll get a bunch of 16s and 20s.
I'm gonna sell this thing.
Milk gambling is the worst.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that. All right, let's do one more little quick calculation. I'm thinking.
But are you a tech priest?
I'm thinking. Let's see. What would be the most beneficial for me? I'm thinking gunner damage resistance. Gunner is huge. 5% toughness could be useful, but I'm also curious if block efficiency would be useful. And maybe stamina regeneration?
Looking at all 3 of my curios, they all have plus 20 damage resistance gunners. Obviously, I knew what I was doing at some point when I played this game.
You're building anything around, I don't really know that much about the new class, but if you're building anything around crit, throw crit on there. Ability cooldown, I would probably take. And then a free slot of whatever you think you need for the build. If you're not using crit, then extra toughness, probably. I'm not an expert.
Is there a stamina efficiency, or is there just stamina regen?
There's only bad versions of, yeah, there's like, sprint efficiency uses your stamina more efficiently, but you can't just take global stamina.
Okay.
Which is weird because there's toughness and then plus toughness.
Yeah.
Make it make sense.
So I think for right now, I may change my mind later. This is just money, right? I think this is just bucks to do this. No, it costs materials. I take it back.
Do it.
We'll do block efficiency.
So you're going from a 3 to a 4 as well.
That's true.
Stamina regen.
Interesting.
I'm going to do gunner resistance.
Our prayers have been
I'm on the fence about block efficiency, but based on like just the character in general. The thing, it just depends on how much I block. I'm going to start with that. We'll see if I hate it.
Rail, I have a second false prophet plus 3,400.
Terrible.
I hate.
Clara, you said gunner, stam regen, toughness, health. Honestly, like, okay, let me finish this so we can start a level, and then I'll say what I was thinking.
And what do we have here? Splendid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you just put combat regen on everything, so it's like an extra curio's worth of combat regen.
I get mine back really fast, is the thing.
Imagine if you got it back 12% faster.
Even faster.
Got a point.
That's true. No, you're not wrong.
Work is complete.
Okay, we're gonna go with that. I am ready. I'm definitely, I think I'm pretty much guaranteed. Holy shit, English is hard. I'm pretty much set on stamina regen and gunner resistance. I'm gonna see how block efficiency feels. If I'm not doing block efficiency, I'm probably just doing toughness percentage. Why does it say 15 now? It just said 12. I
You have a 13 there.
have a 13.
To the right.
Why is 15 even unlocked? Have a good night,
Oh.
Lauren.
Good night, Born.
See, the thing is, block efficiency is kind of situational, but like, if I end up against like, if I do have to go down the line against a bunch of gunners, I might be grateful I had it, but I guess we'll see. We'll see.
Me, block efficiency is like you're a slab shield ogre and then you want to tank a demon host indefinitely.
I
Block
bet.
efficiency is there.
Yeah. I mean, that would be wonderful.
I don't know what the blocking level of arbiters is.
Definitely less than an Ogren, but not bad. Pretty good. You really feel it once you're trying to go down the line against a whole bunch of gunners. You're like, oh, I don't have a shield anymore. I'm not allowed to block these. I was 100% on gunner resistance though, because that's like, gunners are the bane of my existence as this character. At least as this build, I should say.
Gunners are the bane of everyone's existence.
I don't mind them as a veteran.
Your first objective is to reach the Skylink to Enclave and Barros.
Especially when you spec into the one where like you like highlight gunners as well and every kill extends the timer. You're just sitting there deleting everybody. It's great. Hello. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing, sir?
Sometimes you just gotta throw a box.
What size box?
Pretty good size. It's like a whole one.
Big?
I mean, big is relative, I guess. For me, it's about the size of a grenade.
Fair.
This is such a great game. No, you don't.
It's okay. It's fine.
Okay.
It could be better.
Sniper.
Needs more hats.
Dog. Human dog.
Human dog.
That is an ex-human.
They have those in Warframe.
Human dogs?
Oh yeah. The Grenier have a unit that looks like an armored dog. But then if you take too close a look at it, you realize it's a person.
Oh.
Oh, hi!
Accidentally hit F.
Bigger specs.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Favorite part about the playground is every time I'm on a downswing, I get kicked 3 feet in the air. Best.
The quadruped infested enemies. Yeah, I was greatly disturbed the first time I realized that they were in fact people.
Fun part.
My second thought was, someone's into that.
Yeah. Not hard to find,
Go
really.
upstairs and get the other one. I don't think I can. Yeah.
I see a skull.
Oh, Zan, there's a dog next to you.
Thank you. Got it.
Human dog after you.
Why are these human dogs?
Because they do the same thing as the dog.
Dogs are much worse than mutants.
Yeah, but they both run real fast and then try to grab you and do things. So human dog.
Hey, buddies. Have some of this, though.
There's
I keep forgetting that doesn't stagger. Like, it doesn't stagger muties at any point. At any rate.
Enclave and Barros lies yonder.
There's something really satisfying in this game about getting the audio cues down so that, like, you don't even see the thing that's coming at you, but you know the timing, so you hear the thing and you dodge. That's a really satisfying feeling in this game.
Yeah.
Kind of makes you feel like you have a sixth sense, you know? No, you don't. Get the hell out of here.
Sniper there.
Yep, working on it. You can't hit me. Don't you even do that. Don't you even think about it. I know, you're like an anime character where like they take a shot from behind and you just like tilt your head and you dodge it. And they start going like in Dragon Ball Z.
The teeth grinding sound.
Yeah.
God, that sound was awful even as a kid.
That is like such a, and I know it's happened in other shows, but I always think of that as like such a quintessential Dragon Ball Z sound.
I'm about to go down. Great.
I have a heal that I can drop when we're at a moment of safety if we don't come across a station.
We have
Actually, isn't there a station upstairs? Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. I'll be fine.
Rail grenades over here. I believe
Human
I
dog.
saw them.
Okay.
Am I leading you astray? No, right.
So satisfying. That is so satisfying. Excuse me. No said no. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you being here.
Lovely Medicare.
I am caught. Okay. Only 2 heals here though, so Cav. I guess Cav and me.
Cav's
huh?
running on wound build.
Then I guess me.
Please do not.
Was that my fault?
Please do not. Yes.
Okay. Wasn't sure if you had it handled. It seems like you had it handled.
If I don't have it handled, I will let you know. You have made me so weak with my full health.
I'm sorry.
Make it up to me by giving me some overfire, please.
Some what fire?
Cover,
Covering.
please. Pay attention to me.
All right, coming towards you. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Hey.
Come on. No. What is happening to my screen? New penance reward. I don't know what I did, but okay.
Died.
Get the hell out of here!
Consolation.
They can't pick up because there's a sniper.
Sniper over there.
Shit.
Good job, right?
Thank you.
Clearing this side. Nope, working my way over to you. Hey, buddy. Yeah, no, you're not gonna get away from me.
Did I just take the Medicare?
Yep.
Yeah, take it.
Okay.
These mouth sounds brought to you by my stress level.
Yep, we're good to go. There.
Hey, nice to meet
like,
everybody.
blow up nearby.
Are you looking to get revenge on somebody?
No, I'm
Oh,
looking
they're
to
trying to
get my
damage
strength
themselves?
back.
On this side.
I'll just let these guys beat the shit out of me.
Okay.
Okay.
Now you can just shred them out for your last yak.
Yeah, we're good.
Why is there an unlimited number of people? Oh god, alright, I'm done. On my way.
Get bent.
Whew. Nice work, nice work, nice work, nice work.
Fire one of them fast.
Nicely done.
Oh, right. Nope, too much.
Overcooked.
I didn't time the zombie ability well enough. I forgot that it already kicked in within the minute and a half.
Oh shit. Shit!
Alright.
That's
Crossing the
fire.
bridge.
Okay, there's more fire.
Not the dog.
Nice job. We did it.
Let's go. Counter-Strike training. Head level. Let's go.
This is such a high focus game. And I realize I try really hard to keep my periphery on chat because I realize it's so easy to get like hyper locked in this game.
But isn't that what chat is there to watch for?
I mean, hopefully.
Yeah. So you don't need to pay attention to chat.
Shut up.
You hear that,
Hear that,
chat?
chat? We're not paying attention to
What?
you.
That's not what. No. I try to be the exception to the rule.
But sometimes you want to let the entertainment be the entertainment by showing how absorbed you are.
Are you coaching me?
No, just giving unwanted opinions.
Oh, this is fun. Nope, nope, didn't like that.
Yeah, that was stinky. I didn't like that either. So many maggots. I can see them all.
Yeah.
Wee.
Dog. Human dog.
Hey, buddies.
Same dog. Both dogs.
We good?
Relatively speaking.
Nope. Thank you.
Yeah, that was smelly.
That's the one major thing I miss from playing veteran is being able to shout those guys back out of range. They're coming in to blow up and you're just like, get the
One thing I
fuck
miss
away from
Veteran,
me.
The most cracked ability in the entire game.
It's so good though. It's so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's my big back the fuck up ability.
What's Cap doing?
Why are you going up there?
Spotify. Don't worry about me. Ah.
There was just a lot of ragers and you were looking down at your shoes.
There's a particularly fascinating rock on the ground.
I see. Understood.
I see a skull. Wouldst thou like to grab said skull?
What? What do you? Huh?
I see a skull symbol. I'm going for it.
Okay.
No, I can't. It's behind a door. What the fuck?
There you go.
Wait a minute.
Sniper.
Cav, you're the master of this. How do we open the door? I'm coming back though.
We are trying not to die right now.
Yeah, maybe.
We need
Maybe
you.
hold off.
I'm back like the 6th Power Ranger, ready to save my friends.
Right in time for the Beast of Nurgle.
I'm
I saw
gonna.
that disgusting
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Back here.
There are just so many people.
I'm not gonna do it, but this is the panel. You wanna take a look at where you are? This is the panel. You just have to da-da-da and make pipes on the wall and connect it, but that now is not the time.
When is the time?
You're just playing, not right now.
Okay. Not
When you're not in a damnation.
not
Yeah.
on this difficulty. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one is one of the slightly longer ones. It's fast if you know the buttons. I don't do it often enough to just know the button order, but
So you're playing like a little bit of like the BioShock hacking game, connecting pipes. Is that what you said?
100%. You're playing pipes with an electric current. I like it.
I just got meleeed by a sniper.
That's embarrassing.
Submit. Hey, buddies. I see that syringe and I want it. I'm gonna go get it, though.
I feel like Cav is in danger.
No. There is danger near me. For sure.
Dark dog. Gas dog.
Everything is some kind of dog.
Gas dog, human dog, bomb dog, sniper dog.
Armor dog.
Giant slug dog.
Well,
No, that's just a giant slug.
It's not a dog? Okay.
it's
That's not
easily
a
the
dog.
it's actually easily the most dog-like other thing that we have. Which is weird, but somehow that's the case.
That's why I would never confuse it.
Nice.
It's like we're good at this game.
When I'm not on a veteran. That is a lot of Reapers. Hey, how many boxes?
I'm in.
are there?
I'm in, baby.
I have 5 more rounds. But you know what? 1 round kills a Reaper
Love that.
instantly.
Jumping in. Just keep it going. Keep the recharge going.
Grenade.
Okay, the gunner resistance is great.
Thank you. Oh, that's a lot.
Thank you for your silly little lightning.
Yes.
Bomb.
I'll move it.
It's silly lightning time. I hate
Real.
people here.
And Tam, you can have the heals.
I have 0 ammunition.
That's rough, buddy. There's a sniper.
Oh, you're just here. Okay. Hi, buddy.
I'm gonna make the executive decision to move forward.
We can press on. Ooh, baby. Shield tanking is very, very, very good. I agree. It's the collaborative, though. It's all of us together. Cav, if you're feeling like this is a little too easy, I can give you a little pokey and make you weaker.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Roger.
I quite like being able to home run people. Whack.
Oh, okay. Nice. Working my way in.
Rail. It's not much, but it's something.
I've got dog.
Don't you fucking dare.
Dog.
Okay.
I keep seeing an ammo tin icon somewhere. There it is.
What a dick.
Sniper did get away.
It's just hiding down there. Hey, buddy.
Oh. Ooh.
What
I got
the?
it.
The tiniest non-existent area.
Fell down that exact spot the other day.
Walking forward.
I feel like this class is really about, at least the way I've spec'd it, is really about momentum. Like, your survivability depends. You're like a shark. You're like a shark, and your survivability depends on continuing to engage. So, like, when I get into combat, that's why you'll see me just kind of continue to cut forward. I just gotta keep making sure there's something I can hit, you know?
Grab this big boy.
Nice. Where do we hold out for this these days?
Either corner, honestly. Like where you are right now or the other side, it really doesn't matter. We gotta get that other button pressed though.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna hit this button.
Oh god.
Okay, my stamina couldn't hold out.
I got him.
Thank you.
So we're gonna do that corner, huh?
Nope, that's just the corner I died. Either or. You pick.
I've got like no ammo, but I do have a health kit.
I have ammo. Yeah, we
have an ammo kit. Down it goes.
That is certainly a spot for it.
Got it. Thank you.
Ammo is none of my concern.
Would any of you
I'm
like?
a psyker.
Would any of you like my healing kit?
Yes.
Always.
Yes.
Okay. All right, getting pickup. Okay, sniper, fuck you too. Do we want to go up the? Did that not? Shit.
Silly lightning time.
That sniper's got to go down. Thank you. Okay, do we want to go upstairs into the corner or?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going up the stairs. All right, putting down health kit. Come heal.
Green.
Nicely done.
Rail. I'm gonna come over here and give you this. I'll try to anyway. Never mind.
Okay.
That was not something that would hit. Got a trapper coming through the middle. Nice. Everyone's downstairs, but the heel's upstairs.
I'm the person that knows how to count their fingers.
Okay.
They kill big things, and then I don't die. It's convenient.
That's because you're made of like 800% muscle. I dare say that was an excellent mission. We did pee good there.
In cab strength so we can return to civilization.
No, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, stabs you.
Why can't I pick up the ammo?
The deliberateness of the walk.
I'm gonna poke ya. I'm gonna poke ya.
I steal your
Can't go
toes
back.
in the night.
Steal my toes.
Morning Star with the
Not
silver
my
strength.
toes.
Enjoy having all of the toes you have now.
Nose.
Not nose,
Oh.
toes.
Would you rather wake up with less toes or more toes?
Ooh.
That's a surprise that you'll have to find out.
Depends on where they are.
Exactly.
That's also a surprise you're gonna have.
You know, if I've got toes on my forehead, I'm not happy about that.
What if I at least make it symmetrical? What if I put two so there's like little toe
Just
like
one on each tie.
Think about
like
how
a little
easy it would
antenna.
make it to do a headstand, though.
Another acceptable outcome. I'm
Right?
starting to think I'm being set up as some kind of terrible joke. However, with the Aegis station back in the Mobian 21st hands, we can look at expanding our efforts in Throneside. I trust that my protege was both commanding and discreet. I guessed of
Antenna, but they're
I see
toes.
everything. Never forget that.
Right.
It's good to have reliable underlings, I find. Do bear that in mind.
It's very useful for if you accidentally bump your head.
The Emperor
You
protects.
just stub your toe instead.
Man, they really weren't kidding with this this new tutorial set of missions. Like they're taking you through everything. Hello.
Atonement is the very worthiest of goals.
I'll go get some water. I'll be so fast.
I'll go grab a snack then.
You know, I still have more dim sum.
I'm going to get some konbu.
Never doubt him.
Did you start with dim all and you worked your way
And
down?
now I've got dim. Yeah, exactly. That's how it works. That was a great mission. We make a good team. And now they want us to report to Commissar Decane. Are we going to have to do the train?
I have no idea.
I wonder. Misfits, I'll be right back. Please don't eat my guests. I will see you in just a few.
Well, chat, all the interesting people have left. It's just me now.
I know just the fellow to get the job done. For the right price, of course.
Okay. Weirdly, why is my model not accepting commands? What the hell? What the hell, man? I can't wait to not be using this software anymore.
This free software.
I can't wait till I never have to worry about it again. Let me rebind. You literally have to rebind it to what it already was. And then suddenly it starts listening to you. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. It's good to see you. I am happy you found my channel. All right, cool. All right, now you're with Rail. BRB.
Yo.
Welcome back. It's your show now.
Ooh, I have something to send you, Rail. I saw the mouse move. She's close.
Pickaxe certainly doesn't feel as safe as running the slab shield, but it does do a lot of damage output, which is nice.
Just the Oberon hammer.
That is what it feels like, yeah.
I've a few special issue items I need sourcing.
Oh, of course, my darling.
I don't know if you can open that, but
No, I cannot.
darn. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Do you remember what the missing difficulty was called? Sedation. They took away sedation.
Sedition?
Sedition.
Yeah.
Words are hard.
Where was sedition in the list? Above
It was-
malice or below?
No, it was number one. They just
Oh, it was the
chopped it
first
off.
one?
Yeah.
Gotcha. It probably is for the best.
It's fine. It's better. I just miss being able to say fives.
Yeah. I'm just now for the first time looking at the new version of the mission board.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it on stream and whatnot, but
Mhm.
yeah, I don't. This is interesting.
I've gotten used to it already. It's
So now there's not a
fine.
separate Auric page. You just go up to Auric.
Right. I think they just made Auric just so much easier instead of having it split into, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s, and then you go to Auric, and Auric has 4 and 5.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a better system for sure.
So instead of 7 tiers of things, now there's just 5.
Just 5.
But there's also whatever the name of the what's the name of the Psychanium thing? The Mortis Trials
Yeah.
and Havoc. So there's still sort of 7 things. 2 of them are just very different.
What was I running to?
Excuse me.
You're excused.
Whilst
Welcome back.
I have a quick stringed bean.
A singular stringed bean, or like a string of beans, like a candy bracelet.
Perhaps a second or third stringed bean. Hey, Miss.
Gluttonous.
Thanks for
Your
waiting for me.
greed sickens me.
The Emperor says, "Eat your veggies."
Do you have clearance to be in this area?
Misfits, I hope you guys are enjoying me playing Left Click Simulator. Ow, 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 ow. I just hit my elbow. Ow.
Called Karma.
That's my mace arm. Owie. Ow, 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 ow. All right. What are we up? Commissar Duquesne has shown interest in your latest endeavors. You can find her at the nearest hangar entrance. Let's see what Commissar Duquesne wants from us.
What do you want?
Don't ask me what do I want. I want to know what you want. Okay. The answer is Commissar Duquesne did not want anything from me.
There is only war.
He wanted to tell you about Havoc.
So that's a horde mode?
No.
No. What is Havoc?
Havoc
locked
is...
gear.
No.
Never mind. Start over. Go ahead.
Gav, pick your one syllable, and then Mel gets another guess.
Hard.
Okay, so it's a rhythm game.
Do you wish your armaments
Yeah,
to be
babe.
refined?
Yeah. I'm gonna fight you.
Okay, so what is Havoc mode?
Is it
It's
the gotcha version?
Me when I get you.
Me when I get you.
That's what the mode is.
I'm just gonna eat my flavor blasted goldfish and cry.
Do you want some seaweed with that goldfish?
Actually, please.
Can I interest you in a stringed bean?
Promise you. Did you already touch it?
Not this one. Well, okay, this one now I have, but you could
that-
have the one after this one.
No, can I have that one?
Oh.
It's worth more.
They want the seasoning from your hand.
I got buyers on the Discord.
No, it's umami, not umami.
Ooh,
Mommy? Ooh, mommy.
I hope Neko's not watching. She'll grill me over that later.
Havoc is difficult. There are modifiers that don't exist elsewhere.
Like mobs explode when they die.
Not entirely, but there's like one that makes it so they get enraged at 50% health. There's like demon host rituals that you gotta kill the guys to make the demon host go away, and if you don't, it beats the shit out of you. I think that
Good
demon host
Lord.
doesn't go away either, so like if it kills someone, it keeps going.
Oh no.
Like how it used to.
Yeah, now they sort of like take off. They're like, well, I'm done, and they sail into the void. What are we up to? I see a 14 spy hunt.
It's the Skikarax.
Shall I load this up?
For it.
Sure.
Someday I'll unlock the whatever's after damnation.
I'd like to thank you for providing additional training for our rejects.
Think nothing of it. Happy to help.
I am not a reject. My name is Mel. Because that directly counters the assertion.
You changed your Psyker hat.
Just for a little bit.
Okay.
We got a hammer. We got you wearing your second jacket as a cloak.
Wait, I changed my mind.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes. Yes.
Let's go.
All signs point to the Mobians not working alone in this little
Wait. Look at us! Am I resting on your shoulder? No.
You're resting. You're gonna light your hair on fire on my candles. That is not my greatsword. That's Tavi.
You have a flamer with you, though. Look at you.
I have the tiniest little knife.
Are there multiple marks of the flamer now?
Negative.
Nope.
I'm out of here, though. Bye. Meow.
Okay, goodbye.
Meow.
Clean streets mean only that the crime continues behind closed doors.
Skirt.
That's very very presumptuous of me.
This will not be easy.
Clean streets just means that the heresy continues behind closed doors.
Yeah, it's like saying rich people are still guilty.
No, I told.
Cleaner. They're just cleaner about it.
Keep watch for a car.
Dog.
Dog.
Yeah.
Do not hesitate.
Ooh, this'll be fun. Going in! Okay. That blew up immediately. Didn't expect it to. Neil.
My knees hurt.
Hey, buddy. Okay.
Saw that.
I can tell.
You have shield, I have staff, I shoot over a shield. It seems good to me.
But the legs cannot be stopped.
I reckon a Serbia's interest is more your thing anyway.
Oh, that's a lot of gas. Where are they shooting from?
Or somewhere.
I'm going weird places.
The club.
Oh, that's more damage than I should have taken. I'm a dummy. Well, a lot of gunners here. I stopped swimming. I failed in my duties as a shark.
A shark?
Obese fish.
Yeah, I stay alive as long as I keep swinging, but I got confused at the top of that staircase and I took a lot of damage trying to figure out where to go attack.
Nice box.
I'll take this blue stim. I like those.
Shit. Okay, no, we're fine. Or I'm fine.
You want to join us inside?
Yeah, did we get the skull?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are alone up there. You were backing up with me. You are now alone.
On it. Woof.
Sanders? He's running around with a gun.
Where did they go? Oh.
Stop. Don't stop shooting fox first.
What do I do without them?
I was shooting it and then you ran into the hallway. I'm sorry.
Wait, what if they catch me?
That insanity drives you more than faith.
Have you not taken a look around lately?
I don't want them to fart on me.
For the sane.
I am just giving them the widest berth of the night.
It's probably the best option you have at the moment.
Why? Where are we? Oh, is this? Wait, is this where we're going? Like from like little tiny square room to little tiny square room?
I believe so.
Really more like a series of hallways, but I can see where you're coming from.
Yes, but there are square rooms at the end of those hallways.
I remember this. No, is that for Cav's life? No. No. I protect my friends.
Okay, I believe you.
Yes, she is.
She is, in fact, I've been told.
That is the voice I went with in Dragon Age. I love her.
Which one?
My Arbite voice.
Yeah.
She just seemed the most aggressive. I was into that.
What about the French murder hobo?
I mean, if I could be a French Arbite, I would be a French Arbite. Oh, this is gonna suck so much right now.
Yep.
I knew that was about to suck so much. This is why we reload our weapons, kids.
You are unsalvageable.
Why? Wait, what?
You are behind
Door's
the door.
closed.
Why did the door close?
You got Karide. You got a. Did you get netted or knocked down?
I was in a corner and I got blown up.
You got blown back into the door once the game had triggered it to close.
What triggers it to close?
Us going through the door, like all of us, you must have gotten blown back into the hallway after you'd already gone through the threshold of the door.
I don't think I did. Like, I never left that threshold, so maybe it's when the first person goes through?
It is not, I guarantee you, the door does not just shut in front of people. The same thing happened to Cry. They went through the door, a trapper netted them at the right moment, pulled them back through the door, and it shut on them. We couldn't get them up.
Yeah, they almost got me too. The human dog threw me back as well, but I got out.
Human dog.
Well, I'm curious what other triggers there are, because I definitely did not.
I've called it human dog so many times, I'm stuck on that.
I know, because I was in one of the last square rooms, and I ducked into the corner to try to reload, so I never got anywhere near the threshold. Unless it closes when I get in-capped.
It could, yeah.
It's possible. We can always run this level again next time it's up and test the theory. But that is probably only the second time I've had someone get stuck behind the door, so it's not that doable, so congrats on pulling it off.
Well, where's my fucking cover fire?
Can't die yet.
There was a bomb guy between us, and I didn't have ammo. What was I supposed to do?
You pull out your melee weapon, and you block.
You know, I've learned that the shield does not block the burster's explosion.
No, the box burster, no, you right click, block, and you shove.
I see.
That's the protocol. Yeah.
Thank you.
I respawned in the library. Maybe I can move for a while.
We leave you a comic book on the ground.
Okay. Hey, girl name, how's it going?
You just leave a little picture book. I use my tongue to change the page. I could use my nose, but it's not sticky enough. seaweed was good.
I'm beyond happy for you. I'm ecstatic. I'm stoked.
Thank you.
I believe you're stoked on stream.
Stoking it. And of course, by it, I mean my love for the Emperor.
Star Child.
Where are you? Oh my god. You got a long time to finish your book.
Yeah. I'm reading Calvin and Hobbes, you know?
Oh my god. Did they not have Garfield?
I mostly know from secondhand. I feel like I was told by a number of people who the VAs were. I didn't actually see an announcement for it myself, but everyone else seemed to know, so clearly it was in something. But I, like you, was like, could not find the credits, but everyone already seemed to know from something.
I don't know where it would have been like a pre-announce, but I know it was in one of the little like updates they give on Steam.
And a lot of people knew up front because it was a lot of like, did you hear who the VAs are gonna be?
Ow. That's not what I meant to put down, but you know.
Okay, cool.
I'm kind of wondering if that would work to aggro all that stuff if I did it from downstairs, and I'm glad to see that it does.
Ooh.
Painful. Oh, yeah, no, the Reddit is so good. I see a skin.
Nicely done.
No, I'm alone.
I will
With the
retrieve
dog.
you. Hello.
Nicely done.
No gas. Ugh. Stinky.
Whoomst, whermst.
Got him.
Get out of your stink corner.
It was the only safe place in the room.
90 degrees of stink.
We're fine. We're fine. Hey, let me in there. I got anger management issues to work out. What do you think the tank does in the back of the muties? Is that giving them the Hulk juice?
That is filled with monster. And that's what makes them go fast.
So they keep running all the time as they're just constant feed.
Yeah.
Funny,
Just a slow drip.
funny coincidence if you mentioning Monster. I got my therapist to recommend me drinking more Monster because it's the only thing that allows me any control over my sleep habits.
Problem.
Incredible. Medically recommended monster.
Yes, they're like, I think involuntarily falling asleep versus a little bit of energy drink is an easy decision.
Going over the side here. Don't like this. Don't like this. No, don't do that. Don't, please. Ow. Awful. Terrible. Terrible. Awful. I have been gobbled up. And it's not a good time. It's really not as fun as advertised.
You're not into vor?
I don't even remember when it got me. I just, ow. Okay. Cool.
Been in there for so long.
Why? What in the shit did it vomit me out into? This is not my map. This is not my map.
Not my beautiful map.
Long exhale.
Okay, at least we're down together.
How you been?
Unlike
Reading
Kevin
my
and I, who
Calvin
are
and
alive
Hobbes
apart.
still.
Ragers have sent me to realms
Yep.
unknown.
Trying
Will
to
you
rotate
be
over
next
you.
to me? You are. Hey, friends.
Yeah.
Do you still have your book? Can you continue?
Yes, Calvin and
Okay,
Hobbes, Volume 2, Lazy Sundays. Let's go. But yes, I uncontrollably fall asleep, like blacking out. So it's an issue.
So the monster helps stave off the inevitable pass out.
So I'll get drowsy, and you know, like when people nod off and like their head goes down, and then they fall asleep for a second, and they go back up.
Yeah, you like jerk back to life, and it's awkward, and uncomfortable.
I have that, but it's much more like exaggerated, I guess. But the monster will like kick me back into a state where I'm no longer nodding off.
Okay. My doctor prescribed monster. That's wild.
I know.
They have a monster that tastes like medicine, so that you can be like, oh, I gotta take my medicine.
Isn't that all monster?
Yeah, I started that bit, and then I realized that was definitely the answer.
By medicine, you want to go the this is disgusting route, just drink default. Awful.
Yeah, it's not the best taste, but it's really not the worst taste either. So.
Interesting visual upgrade from the Dreg Rager to the Mutant to the Chaos Spawn. People theorize it's a Pokemon evolution of sorts.
I think it's just another dog.
I see the vision. I see the vision. Mutant evolved into Chaos Spawn.
No, Rebel, not wrong. I just like a nice flavor, you know? I'm a big strawberries and dreams girly.
Why can't they make like a guava juice flavored energy
They
drink?
do!
Well, I didn't know that.
They have a guava monster. It's delicious.
You could be staving off your inevitable demise with Guava Monster.
Oh, I'll look into that next time.
It's in an Arizona green tea teal can. It's delightful.
Is it that big too?
No, I wish.
Oh no.
You get two of them and tape them together like a wizard staff.
I suppose you can. Is this medically advisable still?
Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this
Yeah,
sucks.
this
Oh, this
sucks
sucks.
a lot.
Man, this level. Fuck this particular level.
Somebody lit a match, and all the gas did not blow.
Where the fuck are they?
Down.
Yeah.
And Kev just jumped down.
Yeah.
Man trap.
I got the bomber for you though.
That's a relief.
No, it's still up.
Good luck.
Yeah, the gas is in the way.
Oh, good news. There's so many people taking my body.
Okay.
I guess I'm reading volume 3.
It was a fraction of a second too late.
Okay. Well. Whomst.
No forgiveness.
Whomst?
No quarter. No mercy.
Monster and Red Bull make me sleepy. They don't have enough caffeine. They don't have enough caffeine in them.
To be fair, Red Bull is so overpriced for how little caffeine it has in it compared to the other ones.
Advanced
Red Bull's a scam.
GG is a very respectable amount of caffeine, I find. And they're tasty. And you can get yours with code MEL for 10% off.
If the caffeine is the issue, just buy caffeine pills.
Vitamins, electrolytes, and caffeine.
I hear it.
Did that just... There you go.
Where are we headed? How far away
Downstairs.
are you all?
They're far.
Okay. Thank you. No, don't you fucking run away from me. Okay, they ran away from me. That dog is not done yet.
We're sitting too far away from each other. I can't read your book. Tell me what's happening.
Well,
Okay, I see you.
Hobbs is inanimate because his parents are in there.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's like Toy Story.
But Calvin is getting another cardboard box so they can make a time machine to go get T-Rex and put it into an F-16 jet fighter.
Did that really happen?
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
From below? Nice. Okay, alright,
The
alright.
room that we have to clear.
Nicely done.
Wait, I'm not finished reading. No.
Okay, the shock trap's down though, if you get in. Just watch the netter, watch the netter, watch the netter.
Dog too.
Thank you.
Dog on me, dog.
Don't you fucking dare.
One of you should prioritize keeping an eye on that trapper. He's running down the hallway though.
Nice.
Excellent push.
Okay.
Excellent recovery.
We did it. Nice work.
Just a little corruption.
It would be best if
Yes.
Nah.
Oh, an ammo box. I should totally grab that.
Never doubted us for a second.
the crusade will focus on its work.
Caffeine pills don't let me crack open a cold one, though. There is something very satisfying about that sound and feel. I'm a huge fan of the metal Ramu bottles. Have a wonderful sound and feel.
Fire again. Not corners again.
This is Hadron.
I've never tried a caffeine pill, but I still strongly believe that the act alone of drinking a monster does more for me than the caffeine.
Yeah. You drink water to stay awake to some extent.
True.
Also, if you're drinking, you know, a reasonably caffeinated drink, I guess you could potentially get really high concentration, but in a normal drink, you're never going to be able to, like, OD on caffeine. Whereas with pills, you definitely could mess yourself up.
Yeah.
I'm about to get sniped. Okay, sure.
Whoa.
Alright, got those two snipers down.
Rail, before we skedaddle off over to the skull, can you put the medkit in the medkit spot over here, please?
Yep.
Just as like a cool pit.
Between the
pit stop.
flames. Yep.
Yeah. Just as like a thing to have up before we head out.
What is the medkit spot?
The spot where the medkit goes.
I see.
We've done this mission a
go
few
back and
times.
forth.
Yeah. I apologize for my not helpful explanations for this.
Do I do this, right? How do I scan this?
Hold right click, then hold left.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep.
That is not the clearest mechanic. When you're in the middle of running from 300 people.
It's kind of small though, you're not wrong. Let me see what that looks like. Yeah, I mean it does say it, but it is small. You're not far off. Oh god.
I feel like the circumstances don't help usually.
It is quite busy, which is why I love this mod that just tells you where the scannables are. You're working against a lot already.
of here, Gunners! Nobody loves you.
Go.
Return to the servo skull.
Maybe that's why they ended up that way.
If you use the servo skull, I shall
We're heading back upstairs, y'all.
I'm with ya.
Do you have your exit, buddy?
recommence search.
I'm heading over to Rail.
Don't make me ask again.
Thought the fire was not you.
Stop it!
For my health and safety, I'm about to book it, so y'all should egress at your own convenience.
Yeah, working on it.
Okay.
Just very stealthily.
Gotcha.
Are you referring to, what are you referring to?
Dancing.
With what I just said? Huh?
They're telling me to get the fuck out of there before I die.
Got it.
Yeah.
That's the last data.
I can't catch a break up here. It's crazy.
I love this track so much.
I can still shove them with 0 stamina.
All right, I'm gonna start the weird writing thing.
Never mind.
Don't even think about it, bro. I don't have time for your crap, dude with 2 axes.
But he has time for 2 axes to grind with you.
Cyber, downrange.
Seeing in sepia tone.
You think?
Rotated.
Okay,
Got it.
nice.
Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh fuck.
Whoops.
Uh-oh.
My F was just about to recover.
A little too much magic.
Yeah. Too much pixie dust.
I'm just chilling.
God, I haven't exploded like that in ages. It's embarrassing.
Yeah. Thank God.
Putting the ammo down for the run out of here. Oh dear God. Get away. Mutant coming from very far. Yes. Alright.
That's a terrifying sound.
Time to skedaddle.
Skedaddle.
Oh, my poor ankles.
Yeah. We'll write a letter home to you, for you.
It's okay, I got a lot of books here.
Okay.
I got a trap down so the back won't give us too much trouble. Nice, fire.
Ow. Get me out of here.
Nicely done. Sorry, Tabby.
It's okay. It's probably the best place to get captured, honestly.
We'll fight on in
this
your
whole
memory.
game.
In this library. Archivum.
Yeah. I think it's probably one of the cleaner places and
Biblioteca.
it has lots of entertainment.
The biblioteca.
La biblioteca.
The collected works of Bill Watterson's there for you. Just gotta look for it.
It's the only thing the Emperor didn't ban.
That and Family Circus, but you know, I was reading that.
I don't know any more than you do about this supposed traitor, but you've made Wolfer an unhappy man all over again, and that's good enough for me. You're starting to make yourself a bit of a reputation.
Am I gonna get to fight Wolfer?
That thing that looks a bit like a smile. Only for a bit, mind. And he went straight back to staring at his data slate. He's been doing that a lot lately. Could be something, could be nothing. But I'd keep your head down if I were you. You'll thank me later.
I love the idea that Rannick's on his computer a lot, and that means we should all be worried. Because the alternative is what? Just hanging out. If he's working on something, that might mean one of us gets dragged off and, you know, deleted. Kind of been in and out of focus. How was the tidings? It's been good. It's a good feeling difficulty. That last mission was a little hairy.
For now, though.
Hmm?
I think I'm good for now, though. So.
I'm good. It's enough heresy for one night.
Yeah, it's almost midnight for me, so.
We're in the same time zone.
I know we are, but they might not be. I don't know. I hang out with Europeans like 80% of the time. I'm not used to people in my own time zone.
Fair.
The Radic believes you capable of great things.
Ooh, feels good. Feels good. I need 2 more grimoires and/or scriptures to finish all of my missions.
Nice.
We can do that.
What have you been doing with yourself, Double Turbo?
That'll do.
Well, Tavi, if you're taking off, thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Yeah, thanks for having me again. I'll see you
Always
guys
a
later.
pleasure playing games with you, friend. Have a
Take it
wonderful
easy.
night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Tell me, what penances
Soundboard
have you
sound.
undertaken lately?
Yo. Yosh.
Yosh. I swear I was further along in these penances.
He loves you, Pilgrim.
I wish I could still use the reject title. I have unlocked no new titles. Whew. I probably have a few more in me, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't getting a little EB. I had a long day today.
Already?
I know. I had a long day today, and I had to scream for 2 hours.
Oh. That'll do it.
I'm used to longer streams, but today I'm super mellow. And that's with 4 shots of espresso in me. The sippy cup caffeine does nothing. Mellow. Don't you clear your throat at me, whoever that is. How dare you? How are you two feeling? Are you up for another?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay. Huzzah.
Am I losing it, or does the ventilation purge modifier simply not exist anymore?
Haven't seen it.
Remind me what that is? Is that when it's like foggy?
All I see now are lights out, which is great. We love those.
We love lights out.
But it's a problem when there's a penance for doing ventilation purge specifically.
Is that the one that's like foggy instead of lights out?
Correct.
I enjoyed those.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe the fire maps are displacing event purges.
It's very possible. That is probably what that is. So
All right, so let's see. This is just a Darktide weekend, because I think I haven't gotten, I don't have a date set with Shion for more Split Fiction yet, although we're both trying to lock in when we want to play. So it seems like tomorrow we'll be in Darktide again with Morrigan and Damien.
Yo, I'm sad I'll be missing that.
Are you going to be working?
Yeah, I'll be watching from work.
Fair enough. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
The purge is on fire. We got a 15, we got a 16, we got a 17. I didn't know there were this many missions. What the fuck?
I also didn't. Kind of just keeps going, doesn't it?
Yeah. Espionage, investigation. Ascension Riser. Commsplex. Dark Communion. There's another carnival level?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Stolen goods it is. Chasm Terminus. This sippy cup espresso better kick in soon.
Just in time for bed.
You're right. I'll be moments from sleep, lying in bed, and suddenly my eyes will just wide open. It hit. It all hit. I have downloaded a BioShock. Yes.
Yo.
I would play that again someday. Someday. We had a replay of something on our list. What was it? Half-Life 2, right? I think we talked about a Half-Life 2 replay at some point. It would be nice if the amazing NVIDIA version of the Half-Life games fully was a thing. Doesn't seem like it is. I haven't played Black Mesa. I followed Black Mesa for so long when it wasn't done yet, and I was like, I'll play it when it's finished, and then I eventually just kind of lost tabs on it. I've never actually played Half-Life 1. Just 2. Loved 2. Adored 2. I don't adore that helicopter, but every other part of it I adore. Fuck the helicopter, though. Airship, whatever it is. I don't think I've ever hated an enemy as much as I've hated that copter.
The Mermian sick, scruffy-looking ruffians they are paying off their supervisors. Grendel's spies say it's a haul of prismata crystals.
Really?
Hop foot it to the meeting point, acquire the crystals.
Just like throw out the entire like backlog of games and just go through BioShock and Half-Life 2. Kind of sounds like we're listening to a B-52's track, doesn't it?
Oh, we found a fourth while we're reloading in.
Nice.
Named Kitty!
I cannot believe it. Treachery aboard Grendel's chosen vessel.
Meow, meow, meow.
Woken up, have we? I don't take orders from you.
You can defy me, but what about Grendel?
Yeah? Crawl away, worm. We got things to do.
That's one of my... This is like such a random
Take the rest from there.
tangent comment. One of my favorite moments from season 3 ReZero is that what's the beast guy Zeno Robinson plays? He's kind of like a were-tiger dude. And this enemy sees him and he's got such anger issues. And one of the bad guys sees him and is like, "Oh, you're like a little kitty. Meow, 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 meow." And he's like, "I'm gonna cut you in half." Just like such a disarming way of fucking with A very angry teenage boy. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Kitty. Let me at him! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, a lot of enemies.
Barrel. Fire.
Oh god, Jesus. Not nice. A few too many bullets
There's
there.
a Medicaid over here if you want to top off before we head away.
Yeah. I am the knight. Why did they just all caps sir me?
Maybe they didn't like that you took the Medicaid, but they also made no attempt to get it themselves.
Sir!
A lot of bold all caps speak for someone who's very vote to kickable.
They don't know that.
Make way! Keep watch for a car!
But you're right.
A lot of things over here that wouldn't be the worst to come get. Grenades back here, rail, if you're interested. Never mind, I accidentally picked it up. I lied to you.
Wow. That is just an insane grenade.
Do you have the perk that gives you 2 more explosions out of it?
No, it's actually 3, but no, I don't.
Oh, 3? Okay, wow.
Yeah. I don't have enough points for that.
I enjoy the extra.
Yeah, it would be nice, but not with the trade-offs.
Grenades down here now.
Got another Medicaid station. Alright, so... okay, we're good.
No.
Just feeling trapped by the gas,
I'm
but
getting
I'm okay
shredded.
now.
I'm gonna die. There's a Reaper right here. Good night. 60% of my health instantly.
I will stab you when convenient. Or there's
There's a
medical.
Medicaid battery yet.
Can't do that.
Oh wait, that's the objective battery, isn't it? Yeah.
There is also a medical thing where Kitty is.
Gotcha.
Okay, alright, okay. Wait. Nice. Love that ability. That symbol. I hear TikTok from somewhere. And there it is. I just realized what room we're in. It's been a while since I've done this map. I hear that gun.
Doggone me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I heard that. Oh, that's friendly. Nice.
Sniper.
Oop, netted. Ooh, and getting hurt real bad. Crusher? Yeah. Okay, nice. All it takes is one slip up, doesn't it?
Yep.
Get out of here, bro. It kind of really makes you appreciate when you're doing well, though, considering like a single swing can knock you down by that much health. This is good fire. This is good fire.
What? Impossible.
Nicely done. Whew. This is such a great looking game.
Tick coming through that door rail.
Part of the magic of that gold toughness is just like, I don't care anymore.
Yeah, I
I'm
gotta get
ignoring these
the
effects.
bounce off of it too, yeah.
Excuse me. There's still people chasing us. Good lord. Too many people. Is this the place we want to be? This is the room, right?
Does anyone have the button that we can be pressing while we keep
yeah,
them outside?
I keep trying to, but it's not available.
Everyone hug each other. Is this not the room? Oh, there it is. Nice. Good lord. Get out of here.
Did they move our person?
Yep.
I love that it does that. Top off on ammo here.
Cool. Sounds good. Thank you. It does kind of feel like it. Hey, welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Hello, hello. My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. I am joined by my mods, Rail and Cav, and we are playing a little Darktide. We're having some fun. I hope you had a good night in Remnant tonight. I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. Make yourselves at home. We are, in fact, jumping down, right? Or are we?
Do you want to get the skull? A little bit of a puzzle right here, but it's not too bad. Never mind, there's a man.
I will be with you shortly. There's a lot of guns firing at me.
There's a chaos one. I have been put in a situation.
Yeah. God, too many guns.
I am about to fall off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Go for the res. Or not. Cut it.
Stronger than this.
Please. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh, that did not work out well for me. I believe in you two. You got this.
Nope.
I believe in you one. You got this. It was a very spread out room. Oof. I will take care of the hoodie squad. Thank you for joining. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Revenge arc.
Sure.
I like that backwards L.
Let me change.
The stealth squad with a backwards L. That's fun. Who dares DM me in the middle of my stream? We gotta win this one, and then that'll probably be it for me for the night.
Right on.
It's been a long, fun day, and I'm ready to relax and be a zombie.
We have to win. I'm
We
gonna
have to win.
change to a shield-based loadout.
We just have to win. No two ways about it. And I have some more delicious dumplings waiting for me when we're done. Is that a pilot's helmet? No, it's like a gas mask. What is that?
I trust we have new recruits standing by? Yeah, though it'll be a while before they're what I'd call battle ready.
Yeah, it's like a gas mask. Full face.
I really like that helmet. That's a fun helmet. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate you following. hope I get
I
to see
just
more
got
of
that
her.
helmet last night.
We've been back and forth on a couple of different games. I am a variety streamer, so I play a lot of Apex Legends. I am in Apex Legends. Some of you may know, some don't. I'm the voice of Catalyst in that game. But I've also been playing Grounded lately. I've been playing Darktide. Once in a while, I boot up Destiny. What else have we been playing lately? We have a split fiction game we need to get back to with Shion. We bounce around all over the place. Tonight was Darktide. Tomorrow will probably also be Darktide. And we take Sundays off. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. I want to go up to the upper levels. They don't let all the cool kids go up to the upper levels. Or maybe we're just not the cool kids. Is there a Monster Hunter title update in a couple of days? Oh, woof, there's too many games, dude. There's too many games. I wonder, do we know what they're adding? Like, definitively? Like, non-leak official announcement? I never got back in to do
some things.
The tempered, the arc tempered right now. I forgot to do that. I know that's kind of considered the meta build right now.
Yep.
Let's put those heretics in their place.
At some point, I gotta get back in there. I gotta like grab Yura and set up a Monster Hunter night. I was so excited to play with her, but we never actually made it happen. Layered weapons. Are we getting layered weapons? Yo, let's go. Oh, that's gonna be great. I'm so excited to finally be done with this stupid green bow. Insect glaive user since World. Monster Hunter Wilds is kind of my first official Monster Hunter game.
Yep.
Okay. I have been a bow main from the start. I love it. It feels great. Makes me very happy. I actually am just a goober that runs around with 2 bows. I got 2 bows with 2 different elements that cover just about everything I need, and it's wonderful. Yeah, no worries. Have a great night, Sane. I appreciate you hanging with me tonight. Always a pleasure. I did see it. Who linked that to me? Catalyst might have linked that to me. It's cute. I like it. All right. Who the heck is Elros?
I don't imagine you're expecting me, my darlings. But let's make some trouble, shall we? The Mobian sick, scruffy-looking ruffians they are paying off their supervisors. Brundle's spies say it's a haul of prismatic crystals, and I want them. Hot-footed to the meeting point, acquire the crystals, and we'll be best mates. You want that?
Do they have separate urinals for the Ogren?
An excellent question.
Inquiring Mells have to know. So there's a tank, so why don't we grab the tank?
Are you interfering with inquisitorial business?
Quiet down, Mel. No one cares.
Your defiance will melt once Grendel learns of this.
Yeah, very interesting, I'm sure. Straight team, head off to the maintenance site.
Hallowett sure seems to have some kind of diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity.
This looks like a suitable crossing point.
Sorry, why are you still here?
I have elected to give you all the benefit of my experience.
Engaging multiple targets.
Catch the Raider. Come on, Raider. I'll fight you.
Okay, I need to assume the gamer position. Oh, nope, that's a friendly dog. I am assuming gamer pose.
Human dog.
I'm ready to take this seriously.
Looks like the tank crew scarpered. Don't let anyone in the guard these days.
Isolating targets.
Thank you so much, Elris, for the stim. I don't need.
Oof. Don't jump on me, don't jump on me, don't jump on me. Charging!
Dog's on me. There is a tick-tick coming, or a trapper.
Alright, shock trap down. We got the trapper, right? Yes, we did. Hey, but ow! What a dick. Lovely. I'd just like to point out for a second, that is the very first mini-boss I've actually gotten kill credit on since coming back to this game. Hey, buddies. Lemon!
I'm gonna go talk to this machine before this other guy can.
Kev, I see another skull. Kev, I crave the skull.
You crave that 40 plasteel?
Fine, fine.
That's wild, though.
Was that our fourth?
Yeah.
What did they say?
That's wild, bro.
It's wild, bro.
Yeah. I will say, for a while, there is a penance for blowing up the heretical idols, so there's still merit to getting them, but after you get that penance, it truly just becomes another single plasteel. I am all for shooting them.
Oh, jeez. Wild bro. Yoink. I should not. Okay, I fell. That was a hole.
Chris.
Oh, but we're all here. Nice.
I have joined the hole. I have been grabbed. I have been thrown. I have been grabbed. Part 2. I have been thrown. Again.
I have been grabbed.
From this hell.
I have been thrown.
Oh, I have.
No.
Back out. My bad.
Thank you, Doppelganger. I will do that shortly. Bear with me. I will remember, though. I will remember.
Stacy's an asshole. Is that what you were going for, Double?
Nice. Don't forget to heal. We got heals for everybody. Everybody gets a heal.
Great.
Yeah, let me just, ammo crate. So,
Indeed. Okay, not everybody gets a heal.
someone grab that medical crate. Someone grab the ammo, please. Nice.
Medical kit here. We are playing Darktide Doppelganger, and I am loving this game again. It's so wonderful.
Awkwardly positioned sniper.
Whamps.
If you can get this big shieldman, I can work on the sniper.
Oh, I can definitely do that. You said.
The sniper has rerouted. I fear I cannot uphold my end of the trade.
If only we had a veteran whose left click was bound to ping. I'm with ya. I got you covered. I'm protecting my teammate.
Why would you come over to party with us? I thought you were already going on the right.
I'm dumb.
Oh. Please do not punch me in my own dome.
I actually missed the middle message, Doppelganger. Thank you so much for the well wishes. I hope you have a wonderful night too. And thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you. Let me in!
My spear went down and I heard it.
Of the turntable.
Oh god, that was close. Oh god, oh god.
With the sniper.
Nicely done. Okay.
You to come down. Oh! Get away! Get away! Ah! Alright, okay. Cool.
Hello, friends.
I'm so scared. Ah!
I should have named this stream, like, Casual Aura Farming in Darktide.
What?
Alright, let's quit out and we can restart the stream.
Let people decide what that means. Alright, I will...
Okay.
I wonder how many enemies you get in a single mission.
Depending on the difficulty, give take $2,000.
About 2,000 a mission, and you got 1 million.
Over. I'm only at halfway to 1 million. Thank you very much. Give me another week though. But no, I mean like 1,900 to 2,200 is what I see typically. in just for the kills.
Which is not exactly the same as
True,
enemies
but
that exist, but yeah.
you can't really.
That's the number we're really talking about anyway.
All right. Nicely done. These are such hectic missions. Like, even when they're easy, I'm just like, I feel like there are some times when I'm like white knuckling the keyboard the whole time, and then I'll be like, that was easy. But my body didn't know that.
I like those 2 boxes of absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Alright, we going down?
Yeah.
Yeah, we go.
Oh my god, thank you. Terrifying.
It's really easy on the shield.
I guess in theory I should be doing that too. I don't know, I panic.
On my shield, at least, I have no idea what it is. I haven't played Arbiter, so could be anything on Arbiter.
Well, I have a push. I use the push frequently, but usually as a means of unlocking like a cleave attack. I don't do enough just like pushing back to push back.
Do you want to get the skull on this run? I am near it.
If we're not dying to a big old boy, then I'm down.
Yep. Make your way over to me, then. There's a mutant coming for me, though, so I'm a little concerned.
Stop it. Submit.
Are y'all coming?
I thought Mel was gone.
No.
I was helping the other person hold down the...
Okay.
Oh, I'm going to you. Okay, sorry. Hello. I was just staying with my group. I am here.
I did say come to me, but you did eventually. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna hold. Where's the oh, sorry. No. Huh? Wait. Oh, is this a fucking campaign mission? We can't do it on here. That's weird. There's supposed to be a shipping container right here.
Oh, we've done it on all the others.
Well, I don't think we have.
Believe themselves above
Have we?
the Lex.
Yeah.
Not every enforcer realizes
Maybe.
Might be on something.
duty to prove their
Maybe not. No, maybe not. Maybe not.
No.
Because some of the carnival ones I think were coming up on quick play, so maybe you're right.
Yeah, yep. Well, it would have been right there, so now you know.
Okay.
Target's marked.
I see Mel with her charge, and I love it, but I can't stop using my little speaker. You know what? As much as I love Father, I need my Brigitte to charge. This is the second fucking one, I just like to point out.
Third, if you count the run that we got slaughtered by one on. Oh wait, that was a Lego thing, wasn't it? Never mind.
Run.
They got me. I got snatched up.
We're close. Okay.
I'm just getting warmed up.
And you're right next to the ammo. Nice.
Lovely. It felt so different that time.
Yeah, that's like the easiest possible. Like, the more space you have to fight the thing, the better off you are. Like, that's really what makes them a threat, is that they're massive.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Whoopsies.
Accidentally lights the medical machine on fire? My bad.
can tend to our wounds here. Yes, please. Get out of here! I suffer no mutants.
Medicaid station!
Get out of
That was a
here.
really good spot that we got the worm up there instead of up on trying to get up to the ramp. It's a bad spot for it.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. Oh, hi. One hit.
Still don't know
Oh my
how
God.
to get up into this train. I tried.
An efficient blow!
Delivering
Forward! Out of my way! That should keep them mutant quiet.
Oh, thank God you can hurl that trap quite far. What's up here? Practically nothing's up here. Did the mutant die on your charge making contact? Rarely. I do play very aggressively when mutants get involved. Because it makes me feel good. I'm like a shark.
Fat shark?
I'm like a fat shark. I'm like a fat shark.
But out here just publishing games with in collaboration with Games Workshop.
Don't you dare, puppy.
Yep. I wouldn't have even done that except I somehow was in the fractional area of the explosion that it took my toughness, so I just wanted to regen it. Oh, we're in here now. Alright.
We're safe.
Armor good.
Hi, Ben. Hello. Oh, this is like the kissing closet.
You have a closet for
Sola in
kissing?
It's an entire closet.
Is Sola and Rinda in there?
I've got another closet for my coats. I don't know why that's the one that I said, like, that's the saucier one.
Yeah, it definitely is, based on how you said it.
A kissing closet and one for my coats. Get on the ground! Nicely done. Monsters, the lot of you.
Slowing down. Really isn't the time to take it easy.
Get the hell out of here, mutant. Such a satisfying move. Okay.
You know, I shan't take it personally if you want to shove off and have a nice little nap somewhere.
Oh, do be quiet. Some of us are trying to monitor the state of the mission. You know, like professionals.
Hey, bunny. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, that was the wrong button. That was not the tag button. That's my Apex tag button.
That dog is underground, and it's dead.
It's dog on dog! Wait. Oh, son of a... All right. Hang on. I'm coming. Okay.
Drowning. Drowning.
What the hell? I have to play the exact opposite. They love going for me in particular, and I haven't gotten the side sit down. You get used to it. You get used to it. I have the hardest time with the dogs. Predicting them. Oh, goodbye, friends. I love that they never go away, right? Like, they're downstairs, they're gonna go in a door and come out another door, but it's like the same unit, right?
Yeah, they just move through the back halls. That is how it goes. And funnily enough, that's what the dogs also do.
The dog chooses to take the,
if their pathing is
the
weird,
hallway.
they will take the back hallway.
Wait, really? The friendly ones? That's wild.
Yep, they can open the doors. They just walk up to them and go up. I'll see you on the other side.
Dogs to use the hallways that we can't access. That's excellent.
You just have a faucet situation going on back here.
I think I just finished it. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Oh, this is one of the coolest pieces of machinery. This elevator is so freaking cool.
You were handling it, but you can get out of there.
I was trying to figure out how to back up from that door without it going really bad.
Elimination protocols engaged.
I don't know, I love the way that it like raises and then rotates, and it's such a cool piece of machinery.
These were all the shotgunners that we saw earlier.
What have you been, remind me, what have you been running, Morn? Cav was nerding out about the fact that the gears rotate and turn individually. Are we on the same page there, Cav?
Yeah, the thing they're doing right now where they go...
I love it. I love it
rotate.
so much.
I like that. And then they turn again to make us go higher. I love that. I'm getting the shit beat out of me. Can we get that medkit down? Put central. Not right here. Put central.
I want to see them rotate. I want to see them rotate. I want to see them rotate.
Thank you so much. My corruption.
That is so cool. That is so fucking cool. That is so freaking cool.
And then look, if you look at the top of the gate, the track is the top of the gate. So then when it goes back down, it's all closed up. It's in like motion mode or whatever.
Right, the door closes and the track aligns.
Yeah.
Yo, these dudes are
This game
geniuses.
that nobody looks at because we're going so fast.
I believe you're clear to continue.
Hehehe. One-trick Psyker with a preference for the shard abilities and Void Force staves of late. Nice. I've never played a Psyker. I played a tiny bit of Zealot. I've played a lot of Veteran. Psykers are very cool, though.
I am often out of practice with mine, but I do enjoy it when I'm in the mood. I like our bro just handling business on the other side by himself.
Such a glorious coat you have.
Thank you so much. It comes in other colors, and I want them, and I've never seen them in the store.
Acquire the Prismata crystals.
The crystals.
The crystals.
I got the tube of crystals. Excuse me.
This is the right way, right? Yes. Okay.
God, I hope so.
Oh no, there's demonic growth. Grow faster so I can ungrow you.
Back off my instrument panel. I'm having a moment.
Let me in. The one lone bro. We're doing great. Hello? Stop it, mutant. What are you doing? Have a mine. Have another mine. They're never gonna catch us. Get on the plane. Nicely done. Just unlimited penances. It feels so good. They give you so many rewards. So many little accolades at the end. And then they call you worthless trash. Take your medal like the garbage you are. Your filth, hardly worth the ink it takes to write your name. But here's a trophy. The witch likes playing the witch class. Which class?
I confess that I'm somewhat conflicted. I know that Morrow gave you one of his little warnings about loyalty, betrayal, and woeful inevitable consequences, but still you decided to swan around like a pirate at this Halloween woman's request.
Okay, Cav's technically the pirate.
But make no mistake, you work for me, not the Commodore, not the ship mistress, not Hadron, not Swagger, not even Morrow. Me. I do hope our working relationship isn't going to end with me manfully refusing to shed a tear over your executed corpse. The Emperor protects.
hope this doesn't end with me refusing to shed a tear over your corpse.
Artemis, they went so quickly I couldn't take a picture. This guy's name was Bjorn Krinkler. I thought you'd like that.
Bjorn Krinkler?
And you're okay. Rails. You're sliding.
Find yourself in Inquisitor
You're
Grendel's
sliding.
service, Sergeant Major.
Krinkler.
I shall tend thy relic, varlet.
Are we donesies or are we going again?
I'm slurping up weapons. Hang on.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom then.
Infantry
Bye.
autogun, shredder auto pistol. Infantry autogun, exterminator shotgun. Shredder auto pistol. And infantry autogun. Lovely. You need to let us play as Felinids. I very much appreciate the fact that we've discovered that those are... I've decided that those are the urban legend that they use to keep us all going. I love the concept that, like, no one's seen one, but everyone's damn sure there are cat girls out there somewhere. We just need to fight harder. We need to fight harder, search more thoroughly. We're going to find those cat girls. It's such a great, weird little, like, addendum to this universe. For the Emperor, locate the cat girls. That's excellent. Ooh, baby. I am gonna wrap up after Cav gets back. But this has been fun. I hope you guys have had fun. I hope you're still enjoying Darktide as much as I am. Yeah, it's been a good time. Ooh. High energy. I always feel like I'm ready to, like, fully crash after I've played this game for a while. You know? I'm like, oh, I'm so sleepy now. Who's on right now? Siren's playing Hollow Knight. Shuzki's playing games and demos. What does that even mean? Looks pretty scary. Mato's playing Peak.
Sergeant Major, I require access
Hanari's is playing Minecraft.
Has it been attended to?
We should have the correct crypt key clearances in place, Mom. I'll get it confirmed.
And Casey Mongela's on playing Goldeneye. Once Cav gets back and I say goodnight, you guys want to go watch another voice actor play old school Goldeneye? Would that be a vibe? I love that they have...
reasonable. Still a shooter.
I love that they have a PNG tuber that is of them, but as a South Park character. That's such a wild stream. Usually that category is for when somebody is playing a game or demo that isn't in the Twitch database. Oh, that's so good to know. I didn't know that was a thing. That's so smart.
Was Goldeneye not in the Twitch database?
That one is, but apparently...
It's a console game? Oh, okay.
Another streamer was playing games and demos. Was playing some sort of...
Oh, games and demos.
Yeah, some sort of scary... Simple scary game. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna saying goodnight. I'm gonna hop off with the two of you if that's all right, so I can wrap up.
Okie dokie.
But thanks for hanging out, Rail, tonight. I will see you tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Okay, take care.
Good night, all.
I'm going to you can say goodnight to Kev later. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up there. Hey, if you had fun and you've never been here before, go ahead and throw me a follow because I'm gonna be doing this a whole lot more, in fact. I'm very sleepy though, so I'm gonna take off. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for continuing to support what I do here. Truly, deeply. Whether you are subscribing to the channel, which you can do for free with Amazon Prime, whether you drop bits or play sound alerts, or if you hang out with me and just keep me company and be active in the chat and endure the horrendous ads, all of that helps keep me doing this, and it means the world to me. You guys fucking rock. I had a really great chat earlier tonight. We had like a 2.25 hour Zatsu, and that was a lot of fun as well. I really enjoyed that. Let me quickly pop in Casey's thing. Yeah, it felt good. It felt good. And we're going to be doing more of this tomorrow. So if you enjoyed Darktide tonight, there's going to be even more Darktide tomorrow. When you get there, so Casey has follower and sub only chat. So if you already follow Casey Mongelo, just drop some hearts in the chat. Pick your favorite mellow motes if you're one of my subbies. If you're not, consider becoming one to support me. But if you're not one of my subbies, the heart works as well. Just drop your favorite emotes in chat. Put a big smile on their face. I think it'll make their night. No worries if not, because they do have follower and sub only chat. I will wish the rest of you a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you as always for hanging out with me. Thank you for continuing to support me. Be kind to yourself. Stay hydrated. Get some rest whenever you do. Go eat something delicious. I'm going to go have the rest of my dumplings, and I will see you tomorrow evening for more. Mwah. Love y'all. Take care.